How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all well. Welcome back to me playing through Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Give me a sec, my mic fell off. Hang on. That's a good question. Where is Lena? Uno momento. Hang on. There you go. Oh my god, that took a while. Lena is clearly taking a break tonight. Hey Andrew, K-Roll, Bermside, Dirt Dog, Temporal. How you doing? Don't Nut. I'll say hey, how you doing? Alright, so where was I? Welcome back to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I hope you're all doing well tonight. Kojin, good to see you, dude. Hope you guys are having a fine Friday evening. Hope you're all, looking forward to the weekend. I sure am. So, a bit of housekeeping before we get started. If someone hits up the alert, command, there is a brand new alert for all y'all. It is, 121 bits to see, but, you know, it's there if you guys want to chip in. Does Lena have a Valentine this year? Why are you asking? Because the answer is no. Anyway, so yeah, last time on Brilliant Diamond, we arrived here in Pastoria City, we went through the Great Marsh, we caught this cute little fella. You know, sans Nagito. And we also went over to the Pastoria Gym, beat up Crasher Wake. It was cool, it was fun, it was really easy because my fellow teammates are a little over-leveled compared to everyone else, but it's fine. That being said though, it is a brand new day. Since it is a brand new day, let's see if we can find that one missing Pokemon in here. We're currently looking for a Skorupi, so let's take a peek into the binoculars. I think we'll do like 3 peeks into the binoculars, and if we can't find it, we'll move on. Bidoof, the barrel. More Bidoof. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are we actually going to find nothing but Bidoof and barrel? Okay, we at least got a Starly. Still a Route 1 Pokemon, but still. We got like 4 Bidoof. Okay, you know what? We're not going to count that one. We won't count that one. One more try. Whoopa! A Staravia. Ooh, I didn't know a Staravia can show up in there. We were so close to greatness. Another Starly, a Meryl, and more Doofs. We get some Bidoofs. Man, if I ever come across a Bidoof, I'm just going to insta-catch it with a quick ball. There's no issue there, right? Starly, more Starly. Okay, what's with my binocular luck right now? Okay, sure, whatever. Whoopa! Okay, since we didn't count the first one because of Bidoof shenanigans, let's try it again. The barrel? Quagsire. Quag. Azurill. Aw, okay. Come on. Give me a Skorupi. I need a Skorupi. Barrel. Azurill. Hey, chat, you ever know that feeling where you're meant to not... You say, oh, I only need to do this 3 tries and then I'm gonna quit. That's how a gambling addiction develops. 2 more tries. If we don't get Skorupi in 2 more tries, we're out. All right. Starly, Woopa, Staravia. I'll say hey Haru. Psyduck, Mayo. Isn't that called playing Smash? Just 5 more minutes? No, that's next level syndrome. Looks at Master Duel and various secret packs. See, that, at least I know not to spend money on Master Duel. And birds are good, Kojin. Okay, come on. Give me a Skorupi, come on! Ugh. All right, fine. No Skorupi today. We'll move on and hopefully find a Skorupi another time. Besides, we can fly back to Pastoria whenever we damn well please anyway. And that's why they put all these mons into the underground. Mm-hmm. Ooh, it looks like a few of our berries actually got, full... Words! Fully grown. There we go. Oh my gosh. All right. I believe we still also have a few berries that we can grab from Pastoria, wasn't there? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a berry patch right next to Pastoria. On the left side, that is. On West Side Pastoria, born and raised. In the Great Marshes, when I spent most of my days planting berries, hanging out. Wait, how'd it go again? Playing b-ball, hanging out with the friends or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been so long since I watched Fresh Prince, I legitimately can't remember the theme song anymore. Which is, you know, blasphemous considering this is the internet where, you know, we love our nostalgia and we always like to quote everything from that nostalgia perfectly. Ha 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 ha. But, it's actually kind of interesting. So, I actually have a funny story about the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. So, as a kid, I wasn't really big on live-action television shows. I don't know, like, sitcoms kind of flew over my head because, like, sitcoms were, you know, more turn of phrases. They focus on your, they focus on, like, wordplay and stuff like that, you know, all that. So, you know, I'm a dumb kid. I'm a dumb kid that doesn't understand the concept of, you know, clever jokes and stuff like that. So, like, I didn't really appreciate sitcoms at that time period. But, so I was more into watching cartoons and stuff like that. The funny story is that, despite that, I liked watching certain live-action shows, like, if anybody remembers, Are You Afraid of the Dark, or Goosebumps, you know, those children's horror series that were live action. For some reason, I was really into those, even though I was a giant scaredy cat. Let me put it like this. For some reason, even though nowadays, if I were to look back on Goosebumps versus Are You Afraid of the Dark, I would say Goosebumps is not nearly as scary as Are You Afraid of the Dark if I were to look at it today. I oddly was more into... I was oddly okay with watching Are You Afraid of the Dark as a kid, but Goosebumps absolutely terrified me. And you know how Goosebumps is associated with that green, goopy kind of title screen and stuff like that? So, whenever the initial notes of the Goosebumps theme song starts playing, whenever I'm watching like a kid's show and then suddenly transitions to Goosebumps, I'm like, oh, this is too scary. I gotta go change the channel and watch something else. It's so scary. It's really weird. So, again, I am someone who was a big scaredy cat, and like I recognize the Goosebumps theme song by the initial few notes. For some reason, as a kid, I hear the first few notes of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song and associated it with for Goosebumps. I was like, oh, this is a scary show. Time to switch channel. Yes, I was terrified of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as a kid. And I have no idea why. Aiden Christensen got it started in an episode of Goosebumps. I think I know which episode you're talking about. Was it the one with this killer, the scary clown monster, or am I thinking of something else? Moral of the story, kids are dumb. Oh, kids are, they're dumb, but they are also smarter than you give them credit for. I was one of the not smart ones. Uncle Phil can be pretty scary. I mean, he is voiced by the Shredder. He is played by the Shredder after all. The fact that you're so fresh can only be explained through black magic, obviously. He played a character named Seth. That doesn't narrow it down at all, considering a lot of Goosebumps characters just have generic names that don't actually mean anything. You know, speaking of Goosebumps, has anyone ever seen that Goosebumps movie that came out in like, I think it was 2008 or 2018 or 2017, something like that. It's the weekend. Hey, Gaddy. We're living for the weekend. Yes, we're living for the weekend. Yeah. But yeah, I was just telling a dumb story about why I was so scared of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air for some reason. We need to get energy from the Valley Windworks to make this. It would take a scientific genius to make something like this. Therefore, our boss, who made this, is a scientific genius. And, you know, not a cult leader or anything. Yeah, Jack Black was in it. So it's actually really funny. Jack Black played R.L. Stine. He played the Arthur of Goosebumps. I didn't get it either. Which is weird because they had the actual R.L. Stine cameo in the movie. Eh? You were eavesdropping. I was just thinking out loud. You're a persistent pest. I'm getting tired of running away, but I'm not going to waste my energy knocking you around. I legitimately can't tell if this grunt is the smartest or the dumbest grunt in Pokemon history. Then again, there's also that one grunt from Sun and Moon that was all like, oh, I know I can't beat you. Just go ahead and move on past me. That guy always cracked me up. Was R.L. Stine playing Jack Black? No, sadly not. That would have been hilarious, though. Oh no, that was in 2008. Our Goosebumps was like 2017 or something. Also, give me a sec. I gotta adjust my mic again. Yeah, exactly. That guy, Temporal. Glad you remember him. All right, there you are. Why am I running like this anyway? That new universe boss was talking about. It's giving me goosebumps thinking about it. So, we use this. You are eavesdropping. I was only talking to myself. You're persistent too. I'm pooped out from all the running. I'm not going to battle you. Again, legitimately can't tell if this guy's actually a genius or not. And your Pokemon comes out after you finish talking to him for some reason. Why? It's basically like Psyduck. Let's be real here. Look at Krogan saunter around everywhere like a drunken fool. He knows what he's doing. Aw, no, you're still on my tail? The lake's within sight. You leave me no choice. My Pokemon will knock you out. Finally. You were challenged by Team Galactic Grunt. You know what? This guy is so unique, I actually want to give him a name. Okay, Team Galactic Grunt man who actually knows when he's beat. I shall call you... Frederick. The best Fire Emblem character. Pick a god and pray. And he actually was smart and went for Aerial Ace because I'm a fighting type. Yeah, this guy's actually smart. Unfortunately for him, I also no fighting type moves, so yeah. If you had 6 Pokemon, I probably would have given you a better name. But still, Frederick is fine. We defeated Frederick. If I didn't run, I could have battled harder. It's okay, Frederick, you did good. I can't battle anymore. I'm running on fumes. I have to give this to the commander. I wish I got to use it at the lake. I like how when he turned around, he moved faster than his actual walking animation. That was pretty amusing. Anyway, yeah, let's drop a few potions. I'm not going to be using these potions too often anyway, so heck. Ah! Tiny Cynthia. Oh, hello. Long time no see. How's your Pokédex filling up? I came to research the folklore about the lake, but, well, it doesn't appear as if the lake is open to the public now. Have you heard the folklore about it? You know, I've always Name a grunt. Thank you, Gaddy. I do have a random question about Cynthia. So, like, obviously I mean, everyone knows by now she's the champion. So, like, how does the champion work in a government capacity? Like, you guys remember how in Sword and Shield, Leon basically was always talking to the chairman and stuff like that, and they basically decided a bunch of events together because of how influential he is? You didn't? Whoops. Well, sorry for the spoilers. Yeah, I know you're there. Babby Cynthia's so cute you want to punt her. Shut up, Gaddy. But yeah, like, I'm just wondering, like, considering how champions are more or less part of the government system in some influential capacity, you would think that the champion would be allowed to go into locations that are blocked off. I don't know. I just feel like Cynthia would have exerted her authority as the Pokemon champion. Coming through, Pokemon champion, coming in, let me in. I don't know. You don't really care? That's fair, Kojin. How many Pokemon games have you played? Champions are just deputies? Eh. They say there's an island inside the lake and that a mysterious Pokemon resides there. What do you mean that it's a folklore? Wouldn't you be able to tell an island is inside the lake? Like, you can literally just, like, fly above. It's like, oh, there's an island. Unless you're talking about an underground island, which I'm pretty sure is not the case. 2.5. Fair enough. No one must enter the chamber of that Pokemon. Sorry to change the subject, but have you seen the group of Psyduck on Route 210? Yeah. Yes, that's right. By the cafe on Route 210. You seen that group of Psyduck cuddled with their heads in their hands? Anyway, what you should do is use this medicine on the Psyduck. You're working on Pokédex, so it would be worthwhile for you. Thanks for the secret medicine, Cynthia, but I probably should tell you that there's, you know, a terrorist running around. You might want to help me deal with that. Maybe? Or am I just going to be a silent protagonist and not share any details? Offhand, I just realized something. Okay. It's been a while since I played Sword and Shield. I was actually going to play it later tonight on my own time, but I just realized something. We actually have shadows that match up with our models. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe in Sword and Shield, they don't even have that. I think they only have dot shadows. Like, you stand somewhere and then there's just a big giant circle shadow underneath you. I think that's the extent of shadows in that game. Why does this game has more complex shadow systems than Sword and Shield? Or is it the idea because Sword and Shield is more complex, they can't afford to have more complex shadows? I don't know game programming, you tell me. I went on a big adventure with a Pokédex when I was younger. It may help you uncover the secret behind a mysterious Pokemon you're searching for. I was looking for a mysterious Pokemon? What was this plot point? Sword and Shield had him in the wild area? Okay, never mind. At least we had that. That's fine then. You played Pokemon Pinball, Stadiums 1 and 2, and the remaster of Mystery Dungeon. Gotcha. Okay, before I accidentally spoil more gameplay stuff, or story stuff of Pokemon, how much about Pokemon lore do you know about, Kojin? Because, like, usually I'm very casual with the Pokemon spoilers because, you know, Pokemon is the best-selling franchise in the world. So I assume it's okay to talk about spoilers for Pokemon games, unless they're brand new. AKA, no spoilers for Legends Arceus, please. How old is Cynthia exactly? I don't think we ever got canonical ages for any of the characters. I think the only age that we ever got confirmed in any form of Pokemon was Ash being 10 years old. And even then, he has 1-year anniversaries every other week. See you later. That being said, though, I'm pretty sure Cynthia is an adult. Very little, but feel free to be very casual at the spoilers. You don't really plan on picking any of them up. Fair enough. I love Pokemon. Protective Lake, to know that there are still people worth admiring like that. I believe his name was Cyrus. We've been asked to keep everyone out of the lake area. Reason? I'm not too sure, but apparently to protect the lake. Ash is still 10 years old after 2 decades. You know what's the weird thing? The character's age was disclosed in Pokemon Platinum exclusively. Oh, was there? I didn't realize there was someone whose age that was actually revealed in Platinum. You think Cynthia's at least in her early to mid 30s? I can kind of see her in her 20s. Like mid 20s honestly. You wanna know? Yeah, sure, by all means. Like, I played Platinum before, so I honestly can't remember off the top of my head. What's the fastest way to get over there? I think? Probably through Salacion Town? Yeah. Oh, Cyrus is... Yeah, if Cyrus is 27? Oh, yeah, Cynthia's definitely, like, in her 20s. If Cyrus is 27, then freaking Cynthia's definitely in her 20s. You're as old as Cyrus. That realization is... It's hard, doesn't it, Gaddy? Also, how many people have been watching the Pokemon anime out of curiosity? The reason I ask is because there is a specific scene in Pokemon I Choose You. You know, the one that features Ash. It's basically a reboot of the Pokemon anime where Ash is starting his journey all over again, and he started with Pikachu and all that good stuff. The reason I ask about that is because there's actually a revelation that one of the female character in that movie, it's implied that she's the daughter of Cynthia, because it shows like a character that looks a lot like Cynthia, and that girl says that's her mom, and I'm like, wait, Cynthia's a mom? But apparently the producers of the movie said no, that's not Cynthia, because they probably couldn't get away with making Cynthia a mom. So I don't know. Cynthia might be mom age. I have no idea how old she is. And that is also true. We do have confirmation that Lucamine is over 40. That one is confirmed. You're 36, you might as well be older than God. I mean, you're older than Pokemon. God, I'm older than Pokemon. Hey, Freak, she's taken. Stop, you folks. Oh, please, as if that's ever stopped anyone before when it comes to fan art. Speaking of which, I'm actually wondering what the marital status on Lucamine is. Considering how she's like, okay, so obviously she's a mom because we all know the details on her relationship with Lily and all that, but like, considering her husband was MIA for so long, does she count as a widower or not? Because like, I do know that she does find out her husband is actually still alive in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but he has amnesia, and like, they just like, okay, you go continue doing your thing, and then like, you know, life continues. The Psyduck are standing firm. They aren't inclined to move at all. Would you like to use the secret medicine? I don't even know how that works, but sure. The Psyduck appear to be cured of their chronic headaches. I was about to say, was it going to cut the block and have the Psyduck just not do anything? But no. They actually had a cute little animation. I appreciate that. Orin is 35. I don't know if that's spoilers or not, but thanks.
Oh good, you used the secret medicine I gave you. Psyduck are known to suffer from chronic headaches, but no one's been able to figure out what triggers the headaches. Oh yes, can I ask you a big favor? I want you to deliver this old charm to my grandmother in Celestic Town. There's some rare Pokemon between here and Celestic Town, so it'd be worth your while to go.
No.
I know I'm asking a big favor of you, but I really want you to do it. Will you go to Celestic Town for me?
I'm just imagining her batting her big eyelashes at me.
I know I'm asking a big favor of you, but I really want you to do it. Would you go?
You know, Cynthia, I'm just saying, if you really want to intimidate me, you can just like stare blankly at me and glare like Rowan did.
Very well. My grandma has a sort of bossy air about her. I think you'll recognize her right away. Yes, I'm sure you will. She's the elder of Celestic Town.
I wonder if they actually gave her a unique model in this game. Because if I recall correctly, they just used generic old woman model in the original. Cynthia, just stare. Exactly. Staring is the best way to convince someone. It makes them incredibly uncomfortable.
As for the location, look on your town map. You can't miss it. Okay, I'm counting on you. See you again down the road.
Not that you can even see both eyes. You can only see one of them. Faithful remake. Okay, so do we have any new monsters throughout Burmsai? No, she just got a roundhouse kick and within an inch of your face. Ah, I knew there was a reason why I like Cynthia and Jade so much. Okay, do I want to go north though? Let me check the town map real quick. Oh, I do actually need to go north. In that case, off to the west we go. I almost said east. Oh, there are ninjas in here. I'm one of the ninja trio. Being discovered means I must battle. Bro, I could be gaming right now. Wait, there's a Scyther? Yo! Hang on. Actually, let me think about this. Scyther is a bug flying type, right? Okay, let's actually think about our type coverage real quick. Ah, shoot, never mind. I can't run a Scyther. It's not a Sinnoh Pokemon. Dang it. I got real excited for a moment there. Ah, well. Wait, you got the wrong encounter list? Never mind. Scyther's not in this version? Only in Platinum? Yeah. That's a shame. I love Scyther. Definitely one of my favorite pokes. Speaking of poking. That's it. I know you could do it. Scyther is Platinum. You were reading that by accident. No worries, my man. I mean, to be fair, considering how it's a remake, they probably put it in the same list area, so yeah. Anyway, bring out Sans again. Why do I keep on wanting to call him Sans? What's wrong with me? It's like every time I think about Chan. Damn it, there you are! Oh, so you are so massive compared to your trainer. Good freaking lord. Okay, if I recall correctly, Skorupi is bug poison, so Venoshock isn't going to do a lot of damage. Let's go for a revenge. Glad I went for that instead of Sucker Punch, because that definitely wouldn't have worked. You found a Scyther underground before this point? Nah, it's fine. Like I said, I'm mostly only using... Oh! Wait, does poison resist fighting, or was it bug that resisted fighting? Because that's a weird combination if that was actually the case. Well, in either case, get back here. So why is that Pokemon named Lara Croft? I gave a really detailed explanation, but I legitimately don't remember that explanation anymore. I think the idea was that I had another one that was called Jackie Chan or something, and I said that Jackie Chan's opposite was Lara Croft or something like that. I legitimately don't remember. Bullet Punch Scizor is an honorary Sinnoh Pokemon. Man, the good old days of Bullet Punch. I'm really nostalgic for this time period now. Except for, you know, the Stealth Rock spam, but, you know, it is what it is. Super Fang! Oh, you know what? Super Fang might actually be super good for catching Pokemon. Let's get rid of Electro Ball for that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because Super Fang specifically halves the Pokemon's HP, so you can't technically... I think you literally cannot feint a Pokemon with Super Fang. I concede defeat. Not that it matters because, you know, I have False Swipe and all that, but, you know, it's an option. While I hid in the tall grass, I sense Pokemon all around me. Okay, so I'm listening to the music right now. I believe this is a MIDI, right? I'm not, okay, I'm gonna, like, even though I'm a bit of an audiophile in terms of audio quality, I don't have the right ears to tell when something is, oh, this is definitely MIDI. This is 100% MIDI. I don't have very good ears knowing whether or not music is MIDI or orchestral. Like, for the longest time, I thought Twilight Princess was actually orchestral, but no, surprisingly, Twilight Princess's soundtrack is all MIDI, and I was so surprised about that. 1.0.0 was MIDI. Okay, so this soundtrack is actually orchestral then. Good to know. It sounded like MIDI though. That's the weird thing. This is different. Oh, it's different MIDI. Because like it sounded synthesized, at least on my end anyway. Can I take one step? One! Also, Burmside, just confirm, because he didn't bring it up again, I'm assuming there's no new Pokemon, correct? MIDI is less than the cooler MIDI, yes. I'm sure there must be like another hidden trainer somewhere around here, right? Yeah, there you are. I'm one of the ninja trio. Being discovered means I must battle. Noctowl and Meditite? Yeah, I think I already got Hoot Hoot and Meditite, so don't worry about Noctowl. Wild Machoke? Doesn't matter. I mean, if I come across it, I'll catch it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way for it since I already got a Machop. Right, this thing is a ground type Pokemon. Please don't have Sturdy, please don't have Sturdy. Okay, good. You know, I love that Sturdy got the buff that it did because Sturdy was such a terrible ability before. But now that Sturdy actually functions as a Focus Slash, I really think it's one of the best abilities in the game. It's just really obnoxious to deal with. What was it before? Oh, it prevents one-hit KO moves. So basically, there was moves that were guaranteed one-hit KOs, but no one ever ran it because their accuracy was based on how fast the Pokemon was, I believe. So usually one-hit KO moves went to slow Pokemon, so the accuracy on those moves were really low. Random question for chat. What were some of your favorite Pokemon abilities throughout the years? Whether they got buffed or nerfed? I think one of my favorite abilities was... Oof, that's a tricky one actually now I think about it. I was always a fan of the ones where if you make contact with a Pokemon, you get a status ailment like Flame Body that burned you, or Static where you get paralyzed. Those were fun. But in terms for helpfulness, I always hear that Mold Breaker is a really good ability, but I never, like, I understand how it works. Mold Breaker basically makes it so that ignores abilities in order to do attacks, but because of how rare that would ever actually come up, it wasn't actually that useful to me. Like, it would technically bypass moves like Levitate, but eh? Oh yeah, debuff immunity is also really nice. 30% accuracy in Gen 1, but did not work on anything faster than Pokemon using it than it. Yeah, that was a K-roll. You played a little bit of Emerald, but not enough to play know the abilities. That's fair. I definitely recommend playing through Emerald. Emerald is a damn good time. I actually really want to stream it for you guys one day, but I'm just not sure when. Are you serious? Hang on. I'm starting to wonder. Correct me if I'm wrong, does Ponyta know Flame Body out of curiosity? Because if so, I might try to capture a Ponyta in the future that knows Flame Body. Unless I already have a Ponyta that already knows it. No, it knows Flash Fire. Pretty sure no? Dang. Oh, you know what? You're right. I really like Moxie. Moxie always makes me laugh a lot because of how good it is. It's like, oh, every time you defeat a Pokemon, your attack stat gets raised up a level. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So I can basically sweep an entire team with a physical attacker. I would love that so much. Like, literally the only weakness you have would be a physical wall like Chansey or Blissey. And that would be hilarious. But yeah, I'm still wandering around this grass area because I'm trying to find a, I'm trying to find the last ninja guy. I assume the last ninja guy is in this grass. Hopefully he's not in the upcoming grass because that would be super annoying if that was actually the case. Okay, not seeing him here. Okay, I'm just going to move forward and just hope he's up there. Oh yeah, Speed Boost is also really good too. Wait, what's Stamina do? I never heard of that ability before. According to Cerebi, Ponyta doesn't have Flame Body as an ability. It does have it as a hidden power though. That's what it was. All of them are here. Okay, so there is a third ninja somewhere around here. I'm just getting swamped by Pokemon because they really don't want me to find them. Oh my god. Well, this is the price I pay for not using repels, isn't it? Okay, come on. Okay, so let's see. Oh god, please tell me he's not in the mud. I just remembered there's a mud patch around here. Raises defense when hit by attack. Okay, so that's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just that I'm not a fan of moves that rely on Pokemon taking hits unless it's a tanky Pokemon. Imagine if, imagine like a glass cannon getting that ability. That would be basically useless on it. Because I know there's a lot of abilities that are completely useless on certain Pokemon. Like, well, then again, some of them are for balancing purposes, because I was about to say, Slot King has like the stats of a god, but it has Truant to make it so it can only attack every other turn. So yeah, I think some of those are for balancing reasons. Bum 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 ba 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 ba. Really? Not here? Okay. Where the heck is the last ninja? Flying Rotom with Levitate. Oh man, that's the best combination, Gaddy. Ba ba da 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 da. Usually you would be able to easily recognize where they are, but like, I'm not seeing them anywhere. Like, they're usually like a lump of green in the grass, but I'm not, like, it's supposed to look like the top of their heads is in the grass, but I'm actually not seeing it anywhere. Unless I'm being completely blind right now. Maybe in here? Oh my god, I just noticed. Wow, that is so subtle. You can just only barely make it out if you get at it at a right angle. Or, you know, you can just run into another Ponyta, whatever. The ninja is doing a good job then? Who hired them? Who hired you, sir? I'm one of the ninja trio. Being discovered means I must battle. But how did you discover me? Don't tell me you're a ninja too. That's right, Ninjalina, reporting for duty. Sure. Ninja Boy Bruce, send out Stunky. Oh my god, are you Batman? Are we fighting Batman? Why is Batman's Pokemon a Stunky? Oh, this matchup is not fun. Well, at least as long as you just use not false swipe, Fury swipes. Finish it up with false swipe! I concede defeat. I beat up a bunch of kids dressed in Naruto cosplay. I am so proud of myself. Okay, let's see. Looks like there's a Pokeball over there. Let's go grab that. Bop, bop, bop. I am legitimately debating on activating some repels now. Fuck shinies! It's fine, it's fine. I have like, what? I got like 5.5 hours to kill. I got plenty of time. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Ooh, an Ultra Ball. Alright. Looks like that gave me 11 of those. And these go up to 11. When did I get a Hyper Potion? Very well, but that's fine. Oh, look at that. I still have Secret Medicine. That's a surprise. Fantastic Medicine dispensed by the pharmacy in Cianwood. Oh, wow, that's a hell of a callback, but okay. I wonder if this is the same medicine that Jasmine used on her Ampharos. Or Ampharos. Okay, random question for chat, and if Mayo is still here, he probably would know the answer better than I do. Is it pronounced Ampharos or Ampharos? Maybe Kaiba picked it up sometime back? Maybe. Old's Charm, an ancient good luck charm made of Pokemon bones. Is that okay? It's Ampharos? You always did the long O. Okay. Bones to be taken to the Elder of Celestic Town. Cool. I don't think there's any Pokeballs on the left side, but might as well check just in case. Cool. I legitimately thought my game bugged out for a moment there until I remembered that defog was a thing. Why? Oh, damn it! Faithful remakes! Don't you love it when you accidentally input one too many button presses in Diamond and Pearl? It's so good, I love it. If I could use the hit move Defog, I'd clear up the weather in 2 flaps of Saravia's wings. How does Defog work, you ask? Bird Pokemon flap their wings to blow the fog away. Okay, but what if it's not a bird Pokemon that uses their wings? What if it's like, I don't know, a Fortress? I think Fortress can know Defog, right? Nice, and you'll never need it again. Wonderful. I did say I would try to catch this thing. I have 29 quick balls anyway, so why not? Woo! Quick balls! Never leave home without one, kids. Machuk's boundless energy is dangerous, so it wears a belt that suppresses his energy.
Let's just say I kind of have an idea, but
it's a little not appropriate. And I will not do it because of the fact that it's not appropriate. Okay. Actual name. You know what? I'm in a Spider-Man mood. I really wanted to watch No Way Home yesterday, but unfortunately that did not pan out. So, Bonesaw is ready. Bonesaw is R. Or, you know, I'll just go with Bonesaw, it's fine. How bad can it possibly be? Oh, believe me, I don't think I can even talk about it on Twitch without getting in trouble about it.
As an ace trainer, I have to take battles in stride. I need to stay cool and calm whether I win or lose.
Ha! That's not me when I lose in Fortune Street or Smash.
You're challenged by ace trainer Elisa.
Gotta say, Ponyta was also one of my favorite Pokemon growing up.
I don't know if I would say Ponyta is still a favorite Pokemon nowadays, but it's so freaking cute, and I love the fire tail and mane. It's just great.
It's weird.
I really do like Galarian Ponyta, but I don't know, for some reason it just never struck me as much as Ponyta did. I think it might simply be the fact that Ponyta is fire type. I wouldn't even say fire type, it's just like the fiery mane and the fiery tail. It just makes it stand out more in comparison. I don't know. I guess the reason I'm not as impressed with Galarian Ponyta is just the fact that it's, you know, a typical unicorn kind of design. I didn't say it was bad or anything. I just felt like it was more generic because of that. Fire Horse? Now that's unique. At least I don't think I've seen a Fire Horse before. Fire Horses might have shown up in other fantasy stories that I'm not thinking about. You're the opposite when it comes to Alolan Ninetales. Regular Ninetales is all well and good, but you love its Alolan counterpart. That's fair. I think it might be even for me. I think I like Alolan Ninetales and Ninetales, regular Ninetales equally. Both are really great in their own special ways. Hey, we lost!
Ah, yes, calm and cool and composed. Sure. Probably should cure that burn real quick. Man, it's very rare though I actually get burned in this game, but alright. I'll be even more impressed if we actually one day get frozen. I don't think I've ever been frozen on stream. Frozen in, off stream though, plenty of times. I've been playing Pokemon long enough to get it to say that. I just startled you! Yes, you did!
While you're still struggling to recover, I'll already be the winner.
Can that burn sigh? Ha ha ha. Uno momento, everyone.
I think Nightbot is gone. Anyway, where was I?
Oh god, Zubat is immune to both poison and fighting type. Might want to swap out for this then. You know, it's actually funny you say that, Kojin, because I think Burmsai's name actually does come from Pokemon. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it was a Pokemon reference. Oh god, of course you sent out Skorupi. I was really hoping to avoid this. Alright. Revenge? I don't know. I should have gone for Sucker Punch. I thought I was going to go for like Hone Edge or something. No, Hone Edge. That's a Pokemon. Home Claws or something. Alright, fine. If you're going to just straight up attack me, Sucker Punch. Please attack me again? I'm starting to wonder if I actually do more damage if I just did a normal revenge attack. No! My poison barb! I am so glad knockoff doesn't cause you to permanently lose items, because that would be a terrible way to lose that. Because I think there was actually a way to lose items through held Pokemon, but I don't remember how it worked. Was it Thief? I don't think it's Thief, right? You were contractually obligated to pick Fennekin? That generation. I feel like I might be wrong, but I feel like Gen 6's starters might be the generation that everyone forgets existed, except for the fact that Greninja was a thing. Poison Jab! Yes! Yeah, we're going to get rid of Sucker Punch for it. Sucker Punch hasn't been doing us any favors. It's really hard to predict AI. So I was better starters than this generation? I don't know about that one. I feel like Infernape is still really popular. Torterra is one of my favorite Pokemon. Empoleon's okay. I like Empoleon a lot, but I know certain people are like about it. I'm not too big on Fennekin's final evolution. What was it again? Delphox? Like speaking generally, of course, everyone has their own opinions. If you love something, you love something. If you hate something, you hate something. I'm just speaking like from general audience perceptions from what I've seen and talked to. You like all of Gen 3's and 4 starters. You don't like any of the final starter forms in Gen 6 except Greninja. Yeah, it's really weird. I like the middle evolutions of Gen 6 a lot, but I'm not a big fan of the final evolutions for Delphox or Chestnut. But I also know like Dirt Dog adores Chestnut. That's like his starter from Gen 6. Everyone remembers Braixen anyway. Yeah, exactly. Everyone remembers Braixen. And weirdly enough, Braixen was the freaking Pokemon chosen to be in the Pokken tournament, which is so weird to think about. Okay, I want to say right now, base forms of Gen 6, fantastic. Chespin is cute, Fennekin is cute, and Froakie is cute too. All the base forms, great. I also, what was the name of evolution of Chespin again? It was, shoot, I think it was Quidillon? Quilladon? Something like that, but yeah, Quilladon, it is so goofy that it's actually one of my favorites because of that. Yeah, Quilladon. Quilladon is so goofy, it rounds back into being amazing for me. I love that thing. What's with you? You didn't give me any openings. Well, you didn't have to throw out nothing but poison types at me. Speaking of truth, Chestnut doesn't get enough love, though finally you're not big as a fan of its middle form. Yeah, it's really funny. I really like its middle form in comparison. Like, honestly, the main, like, okay, we're completely disregarding how good they are in battle. Like, we're just speaking purely in terms of how it functions as a visual design. I think the thing about Chestnut that makes me not like it that much is how white it is. I don't like how white how mostly white it is. Like, if it had a little more green, I think I would like it more. I think I understand why it's so white, because it's basically a chestnut that was burst open, but it's still weird to me. The only middle evolution that you're whatever about is Servine. I think the middle evolution that I was whatever about was... Oh, I'm gonna have to think about that one. Did we just intimidate literally everyone? Literally? Wait! Hold on! Hang on a second, let's think about this for a moment here. Lara Croft intimidated Raichu and Gyarados, but because Gyarados is equally as intimidating, he also intimidated Sans and Lara. So literally everyone is scared of everyone. Okay, whatever. Oh, man. Don't you love Pokemon? I love Pokemon. Okay, let's go for a Spark onto Gyarados, and that should be fine. I'm trying to think of, like, what other middle evolutions I'm not a big fan of. Okay, you know what's weird? For the longest time, I really loved Charmeleon more than Charizard. That is really weird to say, but I thought Charmeleon had so much personality in the anime. And don't get me wrong, Charizard also had a lot of personality in the anime too. But like, I don't know, like Charmeleon being that angsty, rebellious teenager that Ash had in the anime, it made me laugh a lot, and I just really liked him because of that. I just had weird thoughts in regards to that as a kid. I don't know. Wartortle is cool. I obviously love it because, you know, that was the first Pokemon I ever gotten. Squirtle, family for life. Ivysaur's alright. I like it more than Venusaur. I just got embarrassed in front of my little buddy here. Little? Wow, someone that's even better than Jen. Zach, I'm so sorry. I'm a failure as your instructor. I don't care if I get to meet the greatest trainer in the region. I still rather learn from Jen. Oh my god, guys, that's actually really freaking cute. Aww. That's actually really freaking adorable. Also, thank you for the clip, Dirt Dog. What was I gonna say? But yeah, moving on from Kanto, what was the next Pokemon set again? It was, Bayleaf. Bayleaf is great. Quilava is the freaking best. I actually really love Quilava. It might actually be better than Typhlosion for me. Yeah, I would honestly say it's better than Typhlosion. Croconaw, you know the weird thing about Croconaw I think the thing that I really don't like about it is just the fact that it looks like a caveman. And not in a good way. It just looks like a caveman alligator, and normally that'd be okay, but I don't know. It just looks so... It just suddenly has a caveman aesthetic in comparison to Totodile and Feraligatr, and I don't get it. But then again, it's also really hard to... Dang it, Sans. Then again, it's also really hard to compare to Totodile because Totodile's like one of the best starter designs. It's so odd, but neither Totodile or Feraligatr has it. Exactly! That's the thing that throws me off about Croconaw. Let's see now. Gen 3 had Grovyle. Grovyle's great. I don't think the Sceptile line is any bad at all. Combuskin's okay, even though he looks like a giant penis. Marshtomp is also okay. So Gen 3 is all around okay. Gen 4 we had, what's it called? Groddle, Torterra is the best in that line in my personal opinion. Let's see now. Did you just call your chicken a cock? I mean, it's quite literally a cock. I mean, if it's a male chicken, yes, I will call it a cock. Sir Quake is right there. Listen, Sir Quake is currently a Torterra. So obviously, I love him. Anyway, Monferno. It's just smaller Infernape slash bigger Chimchar. It's okay. It was a Grotto once upon a time. Yeah, but no one likes their teenage years. Like, everyone, like, listen, the middle evolutions have always been awkward teenage years. Have you ever looked back at your teenage years? It's like, yeah, that was the height of my life. All I remember from high school was me hating life, hating my family, hating my friends, and wanting to be a film critic. Bad memories, bad memories, bad memories, bad memories. You liked your teen years? I'm glad that you were able to find some joy during those years because I am so glad I don't have to deal with that anymore. A ninja can use all sorts of cool techniques. Believe it, Dambayo. You got challenged by Ninja Boy Davy. Why does Ninja Boy Davy sound like a name from like a humongous entertainment game? Like it's like Pajama Sam, but with ninjas. Oh my god, why are there so many poison types this route? Jeez. Except in battle where he does nothing. Anyway, let's think about it. Okay, so where were we? We were at, I think we were at Gen 4, so Primplup is also okay. Primplup is basically a smaller Empoleon, so Yeah, I guess the middle evolutions for Gen 4 were all around Final evolutions and starters, the initial evolutions, fan freaking tastic. Adore them. I don't need a synthesis. My ninja techniques failed to work. Wait. I just realized, as I was smashing the rock, Croagunk just spawned on the other side. Why couldn't Croagunk just pick up the You know what? I just realized. Why couldn't I just throw why couldn't I just throw Croagunk's Pokeball over the rock? Have Croagunk pick up the Pokeball and give it to me and I recall Croagunk. Rock Smash is completely worthless. Shadow Ball. Ooh. That might actually be useful. Hang on, can Croagunk learn Shadow Ball? He can learn Shadow Ball. Oh, hang on, would that be good type move wise? Hang on a second, let me check, is it better to give it to Harry or Sans though? Definitely not Harry. Croagunk, maybe once you evolve. Once you evolve, we'll do it. Unless we might find a better Pokemon for it later on. Like my current logic right now is I still need to figure out what my 6th party member is going to be. We're kind of running out of Sinnoh to explore, and I'm not entirely sure what else is left for me to go for. This buff physique isn't just for show. Anyway, Gen 5 starter, Servine. I kind of agree with Gaddy, he's just bigger Snivy. Snivy's great and all that, but still. Let's see now. Oshawott evolution was Dewott. I know certain people who think Dewott is better than its final evolution, but I still think Dewott's adorable. I love it. And then Pignite. Pignite just feels like smaller Emboar, so I'm just not a fan of the Tepig line in general, I'm sorry to say. I don't know, like, Tepig is cute, Emboar is pretty awesome too from a historical standpoint, but aside from that, What type coverage do I have? Let's go over it. We got a poison fighting type with Croagunk. We got an electric type with Lara Croft. Water type with Sponge Boy Meebob. Dark flying with Harry Osborn. And ground grass with Sir Quake. Let's see now. You know what? Let's review that as soon as I end this battle. Yeah, I don't know why none of Ash's Unova starters ever fully evolved. Anyway, so, let's go through the types in order of gyms because that's how I remember the types. Rock types, Sans has that covered, Sponge Boy has that covered, Sir Quake has that covered. Water types, we got Lara for that. Electric, Sir Quake. Grass, we got Harry Osborn. Psychic, we also have Harry Osborn. Poison, Sir Quake mostly has that covered, so that's fine. Fire type, we got Sponge Boy Meebob. Ground types, we got Sir Quake. Moving on to Generation 2. Flying types, we got Lara. Bug types, we got Harry. Normal types, Sans. Ghost types, we got Harry. Fighting types, Harry. Steel types, technically Sir Quake. Actually, Sir Quake and Sans, now that I think about it. That being said, though, I need more special-based fighting types moves. That's the issue here. If I can get some special attack fighting moves, that'd be really good for Sans. Ice types. It's ice types. I don't need to worry about it, but whatever. Sans. That being said, though, we could really use a little better coverage, so maybe something that can beat ice types besides just Sans. Dragon. Oh. We don't have anything for dragon types. That's a bit of a problem. We could maybe get a steel type. Is there any good Steel-type Sinnoh Pokemon? Anyway, after Dragon, there was Dark types, and Dark types can be handled by Sands. And Fairy types, you know what? Maybe I should... Yeah, I don't have anything for Fairy types either, so... Maybe we should get a Steel-type Pokemon. You know what? Hang on. Let me, I'm actually gonna do a quick browse. Give me a second. Bronzong's the only Sinnohan Steel type that's coming to mind. Yeah, same here, but I just want to double check if there's any other Sinnoh Pokemon. Well, there's Empoleon, but I don't have access. Oh! Oh! I have an idea for a Steel type, but the problem is I would need to go back into the underground and hope for fossil RNG. Just make this box legendary your 6th? I could. I'm not, but I could. Urban Mermaid Wormadon would work, but I'm not a fan. Bronzong wouldn't be bad. I could go for Lucario. If I can find a Magnemite, I can make a Magnezone. But I already have an electric type is the problem. If I can find a Nosepass, we can make Probopass.
Thank you! Will I ever get to relax? Also, yo.
Hey, Flarga, how you doing? Thanks for the resub for 27 months. You'll relax one day, at least according to, RNGenie, right? Genie? 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 Oh, don't give me that look, young lady. Come on, Flarga needs a break too. Magnemite is available underground. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the only Steel type options that we really have are... Yeah, the only real Steel type options that we have is Magnezone, heck it. Maybe I should go for Lucario. How soon can I get a Riolu? Hi, Animal Crossing person. How you doing? Oh, gosh. Wait, ninjas appear where you least expect us. Right before Gym 6? I might swing for that. Or I can go for Bronzong. I never used a Bronzong before. My only issue is I don't think I have anything that can deal with any dragon types. I am not a fan of the Ditto battle. Let's get Sir Quake out. You know what? Heck it. We got a Bronzor, right? Let's go get a Bronzong. Get Togekiss then. Oh, yeah. Togekiss in the underground. That sounds fun. But yeah, hi guys, welcome to the stream. I'm just currently trying to figure out who the 6th Pokemon member of my team should be. I'm thinking we might actually pull out Bronzor from my box and just add it in. What was that about Empoleon? Empoleon is technically a Steel type. But unfortunately, yeah, not exactly gonna find one anytime soon, are we? Oh, wrong face. This face, there we go. I need to start remembering the inputs of my emotes. It's a little hard to remember sometimes. Especially when there are so many things you gotta remember offhand from regular Pokemon games. Also, I just realized I do have coverage for Fairy-type Pokemon. I have freaking Krogunk. Poison-type, yo. Woo! Scary face! My favorite move! You're already intimidating enough, thank you.
I didn't expect to lose.
You know what? Let's try to pull out Bronzong. On the positive side, it does have raised special attacks, so that's pretty nice, right? Right? Okay. Does any of my Pokemon happen to know Ice Beam off chance? I think I can probably teach one of my Pokemon Ice Beam. I think I have Ice Beam in here anyway. Oh no, but Ice Beam is back in Eterna City, wasn't it? Oh no, not Eterna City. What was that town? Veilstone. Yeah, I think Veilstone might have it. Yeah, it is a TM. I could teach it over SpongeBob if I wanted to. Or rather, SpongeBoy me Bob. Yeah, Veilstone. All right. In that case, yeah, why the heck not? A little impromptu because I wasn't expecting it, but hey, Walter, welcome to the party, buddy. I caught you way back in the Wayward Cave, but hey, glad to have you on board. I hate that your defense is lowered. What I really wanted was you to have your speed lowered. If we can get your speed lowered but raise the special attack, that would actually have been fantastic for you. Alas. I wonder if there's any moves I can teach you right now, though. Hang on. Let's see now. Bullet Seed. Sunny Day. Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball's not bad for you, honestly. We could just make Walter into a cannon. That'd be really funny. Sure, why not? Let's teach Walter Shadow Ball. Let's get rid of Imprison. Imprison's not going to be useful. Yeah, we could turn Float Soul into a mix attacker. I think Sponge Boy should be able to handle mix attacking. I mean, it's he got 86 special attacks. That's not too bad. And it does have a neutral nature, so yeah, that's pretty all right. Imprison such a poo-poo move in the main game, for real. That's a maniacal. You're Walter and you're thinking Breaking Bad. Yeah, that was my logic when I named him. I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, no. I remember now. I named him Walter after Walt Disney. Like, I think, I don't remember why I named him after Walt Disney. I just remember I named him after Walt Disney for some reason. Rock Tomb, not a good move. Payback, you could learn Recycled. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Am I actually going to do this? Am I actually going to use Stealth Rock on Bronzor? Huh. I am really tempted to do that, actually. You know what? Yeah. We'll teach it Stealth Rock, just because of... We got plenty of Stealth Rock to work off of, so sure, let's give it to Walter. What else can we teach you? Sleep Talk? No. Grass Knot? Swagger, Substitute, Trick Room. I don't think Trick Room is going to be that useful for my team. Actually, no. Let's think about this here. How slow is Sans when he evolves into a Toxicroak? Fairly slow? We could use a Trick Room team, actually. I think the only person that wouldn't benefit off of it would be Sponge Boy, which doesn't really matter because Sponge Boy has Aqua Jet. Do I really want to make a Trick Room team? You know what? I'll make a Trick Room team in the post-game. I'll save it for later. All right. And I'll go pick up Ice Beam after we get to the next city. So that way we can fly back to it. All right, I think we got our team set up, everyone. The only thing that we need to worry about now is... Oh boy, we need to find a Dusk Stone for Harry. What level does Bronzor evolve at? I'll teach you about the charms of bird Pokemon! You have a Staraptor? If you don't have a Staraptor, I'm gonna be... I just noticed there were feathers floating around behind her. That was actually really funny. Please, tell me more about the burbs and the beads. Or rather, the birds and the bee drills. Level 33 was when Bronzor will evolve. All right, then we should be able to hit it today. Assuming Bronzor will get plenty of levels from these fights. That Hoot is unnaturally large. Then again, from what I've seen, Legends Arceus loves playing with the idea of naturally large Pokemon anyway. Like, I remember someone posted a picture of a tiny Pikachu next to a giant Pichu, and it was way bigger than tiny Pikachu. That was really funny when I saw that. Oh, big owl. He is a very big owl. Anyway, getting back to our conversation, talk about the starter Pokemon. Gen 6, yeah, I'm just, like, Delphox and Quilladin. I like Quilladin a lot, I mentioned that earlier. Delphox is really popular as well, I think it's cute. Frogadier is also really cute too. So, you know what? Actually, middle evolutions for Gen 6, I'll give them a B+, A-. Yeah, I'll give that to them.
Wow, I admit I'm quite surprised.
Thank you.
Animal Crossing, thanks for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Let's see now. Gen 7, we had the middle evolutions of... Oh man, I can't remember the name of the middle evolution for Popplio. It was Popplio into, I don't remember. I only remember Popplio and Primarina. I don't remember its middle evolution name. Oh, Brioni. Brioni's cute. I think Brioni's alright. She cute. The Popplio line overall is pretty just cute overall. Torracat is basically bigger Litten, so eh. I like Incineroar and Litten. Those guys are awesome. Roland's evolution into, oh shoot, what was the name of Roland's evolution again? I normally know what it's called. It's, oh my god, I am... It was, oh my god, I feel so bad for getting it right now because I love that line. Dartrix, yeah. Dartrix is good. I think it's very dapper and that makes me laugh a lot. I love the freaking hair thing over its eyes. It's cute. I like it. It's dapper. Torracat is cute. I didn't say it isn't cute. I'm just saying it's just bigger Litten. It does have a bell around its neck, which is cute. It makes me, you know, for some reason, the bell around its neck reminds me of, what's it called? It makes me think of Super Mario 3D World for whatever reason. Okay, you're a psychic normal type, right? So... Yo, Super Will, thank you so much for your raid. How you doing? You were playing Pokemon Unite? Awesome. We're currently going through Brilliant Diamond. Unite and fight. BB Sage, thank you so much for your follow. Hi there. Hi, I'm No Limit. I'm a blind variety streamer. Not literally blind, but I play through games blind, and I am currently going through Brilliant Diamond. Not technically blind either, like blind playthrough wise either, because I played through Platinum, but technically it's a new game, so I can call it a blind playthrough if I really wanted to, but I won't. But yeah, we actually just got done getting the 4th badge, and I think we're about to get the 5th badge soon too. How's Pokemon Unite? Unite and fight. All right. So yeah, how is Pokemon Unite? What Pokemon do you normally play as? Ooh, I really hope this Giraffe Ring has an item. Give me an item. Gimme. You had no item because I just realized this thing doesn't has an item equipped already. Ah, well, it's fine. You lost so much? Aw, dude, that's unfortunate here. You mean Blastoise? Ooh, good choice. I heard, I don't really know the tier list for Pokemon Unite, so all I know is Venusaur is apparently trash. That's the only thing that I know. I heard Cinderace was really good. I think Blastoise was good from what I heard. Oh boy, Machoke. You know what? Sure, we'll stay as Harry Osborn. You know what? While you guys are here, let me show you off my team. Y'all can meet my starter, Sir Quake. He be a Torterra. He's a good boy. We caught Lara Croft not long afterwards, and Sponge Boy v Bob, the Float Soul. We picked up last streams. We also got Harry Osborn like in stream 3, I think. Yeah. And last stream we picked up Sans Nagito. And technically we picked up Walter during stream 2, I think, but we only now realized, yeah, we probably could use a Psychic type, so Psychic Steel type, so we decided to add Walter into the team. Venusaur is actually OP now. He got 2 buffs. Wow, so they overcompensated. Good to know. He played as Wigglytuff. Oh, so nice. Kind of want to see someone playing through a game blindfolded while someone else walks them through it now. That can be arranged. I could probably convince one of my friends to do that for me for a Pokemon game. I'd be down to do that. I don't know which Pokemon game. You know what? I know exactly which Pokemon game I'm going to do that with. For Smile Time or something? Oh, yeah, no. Like, I don't think I can arrange it for smile time, potentially. It depends, but, like, I could technically do that for my own stream if you want. Because I have an idea as to who I would ask to tell me. Somehow it makes me happy seeing a young, sure-footed trainer such as yourself. Hey, Maniacal, you ever want to tell someone how to play a video game? Depends on the game. Okay, I'll message you later about it, but I think we can actually arrange something like this, Kojin. Okay, let's see now. I don't think we're going to do it anytime soon. I should clarify. There are too many games this year that I need to go through. I need to go through Kirby. I need to go through Xenoblade. I have to go through Splatoon 3. Oh my god, there are so many games coming out this year. I don't think we can do it this year, but sometime soon. I will see what we can do about that. But like, like, if we end up doing the on Smile Time charity, we'll do it on Smile Time charity. But speaking of my personal streams, I don't think we'll be able to arrange that for a while. Yeah, Kojin proposed the idea. I was like, yeah, well, we can probably swing that. Woo, Celestic Town. All right. Oh god, it's the cowboy music again. And don't forget the other Xenoblade. Yeah, 2 Xenoblades in 1 year. Oh god. Oh god. Real quick, you can plant multiple berries and then hit left or right to water multiple plants. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. I was trying to do it earlier, but it wasn't working for some reason. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Okay, where be Veilstone Department Store? There you are. You might actually get Xenoblade when it comes out. I recommend it. That being said, though, quick warning, it is a straight sequel to both 1 and 2, so if you need context, you definitely should play 1 and 2. But then again, I also heard you didn't like 2, so eh. In the DS games, he even had a shimmy. Cute. Not here. Which floor was the TMs again? I think it might have been the floor beneath. Yeah, because I think the initial floors are the status stuff, and these should be the... Yep, there they are. I think these are the status-based TMs, and these should be the offense-based TMs, right? Yep, there we go. Okay, I could go for Blizzard or Ice Beam. Yeah, let's go for Ice Beam. Hopefully the mechanics are better than 2. I think 2's mechanics work just fine. I think the game just breaks them in half if you know how to know what you're doing. We're gonna have a Cage Street situation. Yeah, but at least with like, yeah, you only have like 2 games in this instance. Too confusing, convoluted, and poorly explained. Okay, that's more on the... I think that's more on the tutorial being bad rather than being the game being bad in that instance. Because there are plenty of games that have bad tutorials, but then they're a lot of fun in terms of mechanics. Like hell, even one of the, even for Emil's Let's Play is all like, yeah, tutorials are bad, here's a video explaining how the game actually works. You know what, maybe I should give that smoke ball, you know what, I think we're going to give this odd incense over to Walter. I was about to give the smoke ball to Walter, but then I realized, no, I think the odd incense boosting his psychic moves might be a better idea. Also, I just realized we never did a ball capsule for them. You found Limit, what do you win? You get to win being a viewer on their stream. If you don't like that, well, fair enough. I'm not a very entertaining streamer. Let's see now. You are a... Hey, Sins Mage, how you doing? Oof. I think I want to ditch this, actually. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. Windjammer 2 has the same issue. It's a ton of fun once you understand what to do, but its tutorial's garbo. I would argue that Smash Brothers has a bad tutorial. Because there's a lot of mechanics in... Okay. Yeah, I would say this. Smash Brothers has a bad tutorial because it kind of assumes that you already know how to play the game. There's a lot of things about Smash that the game does not tell you. And yet people figured it out themselves, and, you know, Smash Brothers is literally the best-selling fighting game of all time, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. I'm trying to figure out what would go with Bronzong. You know what? Bronzong explodes out of water, and not only does he explode out of water, it is a starry water with a giant swirl of psychic energy everywhere, and people are so musically inclined to how majestic it is. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. I can't come up with any good sticker designs, let's be real. Like, if we had letters, maybe we can work off of that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. There you go, Walter. The fighting game genre in general could be tutorialized better. I heard that Skullgirls actually has a really good tutorial system. Just offhand from what I've heard about it. All right, let's head out. Where are we going to? Back to Celestic Town we go. You can get letters? Not in this game, sadly. They specifically took out letters for a very good reason. It's a shame, but, you know, people ruin it for other people.
They say this town has been here since Sinnoh was made. What brings you to a path placed so far off the beaten path? There's nothing to see here but some ancient Pokémon etchings.
I don't know, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, now this is interesting. Let's see your Pokemon. It clearly likes you very much. You can have this. Woo! Free Great Ball. I wonder what would have happened if I showed him a Pokemon that I just caught. It's about trust between the trainer and the Pokemon. Developing trust in each other is the key to victory.
Celestic Town, the past lives.
Weird how it doesn't do a fancy camera angle for showing me the town sign, but whatever.
Ah, there's an odd spaceman in front of the ruins. There isn't anything there, but that only seems to make him angry. He's saying he'll blow the town up with a bomb.
Ma'am? Why do you not show more concern about that?
The nerve of it all! If only I were younger, I'd punish that spaceman with my Pokémons.
Is there no cops in this town? Do you not even have a sheriff? Okay, I guess you guys don't have a bomb disposal squad. I was not trying to go into the Pokemon Center. Woo! Full 360 movement, everyone. I know we're supposed to be disposing of a bomb, but it's an RPG. You gotta talk to everyone. Mount Cornet towers at the center of Sinnoh. In a way, it's the closest place to the sky in this region.
If I climb to the top of Mount Cornet, will I be able to see all the Sinnoh?
Well, you might be able to run into Red there. For all I know, Red's probably hiding up on top of Sinnoh itself. Or is that where Sky Pillar is? I forget where Sky Pillar is located. Encouraging use of giant dangerous monsters on people? I mean, to be fair, that's what we do in general. We just like throw our Pokemon at other people and tell them, hey, let me fight your Pokemon. Howdy, studying up on local history? I think the door actually phased through my body there for a moment there. It's an old book. You began reading it. When that Pokemon was born, intelligence bloomed among us. Enriching our lives. When that Pokemon was born, emotions bloomed among us, giving us joy and sorrow. When that Pokemon was born, willpower bloomed among spurring us into action.
My big sister is setting the best.
My big sis. Cynthia has a sister?
She wants to know how people and Pokemon interact in the days of myths. Were things different back then, or were they the same as now? She says that's the focus of her research.
Okay, apparently this is Cynthia's house. It's hard to tell for sure, but it's probably an invaluable scroll. So that must mean you're her grandpa. Where are you from? Twin Leaf Town, you say? Isn't that close to Lake Verity? That lake is said to be home to Mesprit, the being of emotion. It must be looking over you. Did you miss any exposition? No, but we were among others.
There's no Pokemart in this town. Instead, you can buy and sell items in the house right next to me.
We also found out apparently Cynthia has a sister? Sky Pillar? Oh, I said Spear Pillar. Sorry if I wasn't clear. Putting on a pair of glasses changes how the world looks. Taking off a pair of glasses changes how the world looks too. Deep, man. Why does this sound like something that Liam 6 would say? So would you like to change how the world looks to your Pokemon? Black glasses, sure, thanks. Sunlight is bright in daytime. How about a pair of black sunglasses? Black sunglasses raises the power of dark type moves. Okay, chat, you guys probably know this better than I do. Black sunglasses. Is it better or worse than the Dread Plate that I have Harry Osborn currently using? Because I know that stat boosting items like these are different between items. I think the Dread Plate is the same, but I might be wrong about that. I could look it up myself, but hey, chat and streamer interaction, woo! You think it's about the same? I think it is the same, actually. If it's the same, I might just give the black sunglasses to Harry, because I think a Murkrow with sunglasses would be baller. Did the stream get... Wait, what? What do you mean the stream got dimmer? There's nothing on my end. Yeah, I don't think it got dimmer. Seems pretty bright to you. Okay, I was about to say that would have been very concerning if that was the case. I'll double check a few things just in case, but everything looks fine on my end. You're fine? Okay. You know what? Screw it. Even if it's a decrease, I still think Harry Osborn with the freaking black sunglasses looks hilarious.
Welcome, may I help you?
Hey, we got plenty of balls. We could use a few revives, though. Yeah, let's grab 5 revives. Do I really need an ice heal? I don't think we'll ever get frozen. Does he actually wear them in battle? No, but it's something to nicely imagine to think that will happen. Ooh, timer balls! Hello! We're gonna need those later. Well, this is a great town to just casually grab Pokeballs that you need from.
Hey, did you know what they say? They say a Pokemon created the Sinnoh region. You might even say they created the entire world and every living thing on Earth. A Pokemon is our god.
I must bear down and train, and for that, time is unimportant. Therefore, I have no need for a watch. Take this from me. Analog watch! Really? Really? Woo! We can light up the watch by tapping on it, guys! We already had a digital clock. Why do we have an analog watch? Whatever. Game be weird. Both items boost dark type moves by 20%, so it's pretty much a matter of preference. Fair enough. Oh, hey, isn't this like... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't this kind of look like that little place where you can find Celebi and Johto? Kind of... Yeah, it looks like that little... Yeah, I think that's where you activate the... Yo, Jake, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? What were you playing? You were playing Legends Arceus? Well, still haven't played that myself because I'm a colossal idiot who thought, oh, hey, you know, it'd be fun. Let's play Brilliant Diamond before we get to Legends Arceus. Yay! I also really like how the game awkwardly transitions to night. But yeah, I hope you guys were enjoying Legends Arceus. I'm Limit. I do blind variety streams. Technically, this isn't a blind playthrough since I played through Platinum, but hey, it's a new game, so I'm gonna call it blind anyway. Leg ends Arceus. I mean, he does have pointy-ass legs. We're about to challenge this guy who's trying to blow up a building. You know, no big deal. This town is insignificant. There's nothing of value here. It doesn't need to exist. So I'll blow it up with a galactic bomb. Why does Team Galactic behave like internet trolls? If you try to mess with me, I'll shut you down with a Pokemon battle. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna mess with me? I mean, how long will it take you to blow up the town if I say no? You dare to oppose Team Galactic? That means you're taking on the world. No, the universe even. Mess with the grunt, I shall proceed to mess. You're challenged by Team Galactic Grunt. Oh my god, it's so weird to imagine them using something like a Beautifly. Like, you would think a Beautifly would be something that a normal trainer would use. Oh boy, I don't think I have any good moves against this thing though. I don't know. Poison jab it and hope it gets poisoned. Okay, never mind. Apparently Krogon's like, yeah, screw this butterfly. I'm just going to poison the entire environment like, I don't know, Tim Curry from Fern Gully. Also, I just realized something. One of my viewers said that once I get to Celestic Town, which is where we're currently at, we should be able to find a Dusk Stone in order to evolve Harry Osborn. I really hope that, you know what? I really hope that's the case, and I'm actually curious, what does Fly look like in this game? We haven't used it yet. Okay, I just instant transmissioned away, sure, whatever. I must go now. My planet needs me.
I'm not entirely sure how the alert and the number of bits are related, but here it is.
Third Dog, thank you for the 121 bits for the hamburger. Just to explain the number, that's the singer's birthday. I couldn't figure out another number that wasn't too big, and the closest one that worked was her birthday, so I went with that. I just got worked over and by a kid, no less. Too much to handle. Whatever, I'm out of this one-horse town. There's nothing to do here anyways. Can I have your bomb? I don't want you to blow up any other places. Yes? No? Okay, I guess we're just going to let him run away with the bomb. Good job, Bomb Disposal Squad! We did good!
Well, aren't you quite the trainer? That was magnificent! As the Elder of Celestic Town, I give you my thanks. Oh, that old charm. May I see that, dear? What's that? You say Cynthia entrusted you with it to deliver to me?
You know, one of these days I really want someone to combine the Cynthia's theme song from Rugrats with actual Cynthia in this.
That's Cynthia. Cynthia. She's going to...
how did that Cynthia song go again? It's Cynthia, she's going to go dance now, Cynthia, or something. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It went something like that anyway. I am incredibly tone deaf.
She's my granddaughter.
You handed over the old charm to the Elder.
This old charm is something made in Celestic long, long ago. It was made in honor of a mythical deity said to have created Sinnoh. These old charms are still discovered now and then. Since you're in Celestic Town, why not look around inside the ruins? You've gotten into the trouble of visiting
Celestic Town, so why not have examined the room? And sure. Something tells me there's a item hidden in here. Let's actually check. You know, assuming I can remember what number. There we go, number 7. Lucky 7. Come on. There has to be an item hidden in here, right? Wow. Really? There's actually no hidden item in here. Color me surprised. All right, let's check it out then. You examined the ancient cave painting. Mysterious designs cover a whole section of the wall. There are 3 strange things forming a triangle. The middle of them is a spinning sphere. Oh man, guys, I didn't tell you. We're actually playing a demo of triangle strategy. What is this all about?
The cave painting reminds me of an old story. There existed a being so powerful it was considered a deity at the time. Opposing this being were 3 Pokémon. The 3 kept balance with the one, as if they formed a triangle, a strategy made of triangles. It's an ancient legend of Sinnoh that is still told to this day in Celestic Town. Oh yes, I found these something useful. You should take these. They belong to my granddaughter, but she's not using them.
Man, can you imagine? Imagine that you're just like busy doing your job or whatever, and your parents or grandmother is like,
Oh, hello, random child. Let me give away my granddaughter's things. They're of no value to me.
EM95s. Oh my god, it's surf. Okay, probably better than any water moves I have that isn't Aqua Jet.
Each of those contains surf. The user controls a huge wave, drags everything around it except for the user itself and attacks. And my granddaughter said something about, what was it? Oh yes, you can use surf from your Pokédex to cross water, such as seas and rivers. Use that hidden move in the field, however, you must first obtain the Heart Home Gym badge. On that matter, you will have to handle it yourself, I'm afraid.
Oh, it's fine. All we have to do is set the gym on fire and then rescue one of the gym leader's Pokemon. And then they'll be all like,
Oh wow, I can tell that you care so much about Pokemon that you are willing to sacrifice your own life to save them. Here, you may have the Heart Home badge.
you know, ash it up. I mean, your mom is constantly wasting your money in gold and silver. You're not wrong, Kojin. That being said, though, I think that's actually flavor text. I don't think she actually uses your money when you send your money back home. My relatives did that with your stuff, but you were like 5 and just at school. Good times. Very good times. Oh, hey! Wait a second. How's he doing that? His feet is literally wobbling on the ground while not moving. I would have hoped that they would have made it that so his feet wouldn't wobble alongside the rest of his model, but okay. There appears to be an insignificant struggle here. Everyone should step back and view things from a bigger perspective. Yes, a bigger perspective, one that is on a universal scale. Bigger perspective! My name is Cyrus. Cyrus smiles? Now that's unnatural. I seek the power to create a new world. A world without strife. Born in a world of strife! Against the odds! We choose to fight! However, that power seems to be unavailable here. We've met before, yes? It was at Mount Cornet.
I didn't even say anything. You just walked up to me and was like, yo, hey, I hate my life. I want to blow up the world or something. I don't know.
It was at Mount Cornet. If you discover any power derived from the legends of Sinnoh, inform me. For that power is what I need to create my new world. You've upset the natural law! Oh my god, why is that not a GIF? Why do I not have an alert for that? I need to make that into an alert. What is wrong with me? That is such a good alert idea. Alright, I'll try to have that ready before the next stream, I guess.
Do not cry for him. Do not cry.
Alright, I guess we're done with Celestic Town, and theoretically, now that we're here, we should be able to get access to a Dusk Stone and evolve Honchkrow. Or evolve Murkrow into Honchkrow. I cannot talk right now. Okay, now let's see if what Super Will said earlier was true. We're gonna do a quick berry test, and then we're going to head into the underground real quick. I like to just plant the berries that I have the least amount of, and then we can just go from there. Now, water. I'm tapping left and nothing's happening. Super Will, you still here? I most definitely did not move. Did anyone see me move? I did not see myself move. Oh well. This route, nothing! Absolute nothing! You know what? That wouldn't be a bad alert either, but I don't know. I don't think it'd be worth it for money reasons. Oh well. Into the underground we go. Oh, please tell me we're in the right area, please. I want to evolve. What? How did we get to the center of Sinnoh? Okay. Maybe if we go into Celestic itself? Yeah, apparently they removed watering multiple berries. I don't get it. Hopefully if we go into Celestic Town itself, it'll drop us in the right location. Stuck here in a new location without any explanation. No time for relaxation. Okay. Maybe reaching Celestic Town made it so you can reach the area from Pastoria. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I'm just going off of what we heard earlier. I'm not trying to say people are wrong or anything like that. I just want to see if it actually works. I wanna cry. Maybe it's a specific town I need to go to? One of you enter from the southernmost point of Pastoria? Sure, let's give it a shot. This is as south as we can get in Pastoria. No, hang on. Please, game, be reasonable. Give it to me. Well, that's a big nope. Okay, what if I go outside of Pastoria? What if I go outside of Pastoria and maybe it'll drop me there? We're stuck in a different planet. We're stuck in a different planet. I don't know where the hell I need to go. We're in literally the southmost part of Sinnoh. What do you mean I can't get access to the southeast? Wrong button. Yeah, Yeah, we're in the most southeast part of Pastoria. Do I need to go to freaking Sunny Shore? Maybe I need to get to Sunny Shore. I don't know. Is this a Nuzlocke? Sadly not. What if you went as south as possible in Route 212? Sure, let's give it a shot. 212 is here, right? Yes, it is. If it was a Nuzlocke, it would be in the title of the stream, so always check titles of streams whenever you want to know if something's a Nuzlocke or not. Southernmost point of... Oh, hello. Sure, I'll water you some more. There you go. All happy. But if you need a Dusk Stone, there's an item ball in the overworld earlier than that. Good to know. I think we're at the southernmost point of Route 212. Let's give it a shot. At the very least, we get to listen to the Route 209 music again, and I'm never going to complain about that. Okay, we're done here. Yeah, I don't know what the trigger is in order to get access to that bottom right area. It's so weird. Route 211, Celestic Town to our right. Gee, I am so surprised. Why was I not informed about this sooner? You know what? I think we'll get rid of Whirlpool for Surf.
Time for some brutality.
Oh wow, we're getting a lot of raids tonight. Yo, Brawler! How's it going, man? Sonic Man wins? Were you playing Sonic? What were you playing? How's it going, people from Brawler's stream? I'm No Limit. I'm a blind variety streamer who plays all kinds of different games that I've never played before. Currently, it's Brilliant Diamond, even though technically I played it before. You're playing OG I was about to say, were you playing Sonic the original or 06? Okay, so, is that your first time playing through Sonic 06, or is that, or have you played it before? Speaking of Sonic, did you guys see the new, Sonic trailer that was the Super Bowl TV spot? I'm not going to spoil what's in it because there's a massive spoiler in there. I can't believe they actually spoiled that, but you know, it'd be the thing. He lost his Sonic Man in Sonic 06. How did you do that, Brawler? But yeah, currently we just finished up Celestic Town and we're about to head over and grab our 5th Pokemon badge. I'm also really angry because the Pokemon Underground behaves in a really weird way in this game and I don't like it. I go everywhere with my Noctowl. We're gonna show you our... We're gonna show you our best, ha! You excited for Sonic 2? I am too. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Birdkeeper Catherine sends out Noctowl. Why are there so many poison and flying type Pokemon? I need to level up Sans, but Sans cannot deal with flying types right now. Laura, on the other hand... Booster sent you into spikes and you died. Oh god, Brawler. Oh no! This thing knows Attract? Oh my god, I hate this thing already. Never mind, we were able to 50-50 our way out of that. Don't you see, guys? Bros before hoots. I almost said Hooters. I was like, no, Hooters is fine. You can eat at Hooters. I've actually never eaten at Hooters, but I heard the food was actually pretty decent there. Hypnosis. I prefer Confuse Ray, actually, in this. Actually, I'm actually torn. Would you guys say Confusion would be more useful, or would Hypnosis be good? I know Confuse Ray is 100% accuracy, but at the same time, Hypnosis is really good if you want to sleep your opponent. And sleep is like a really good method of catching something. You can get Hooters delivered on some food delivery apps from what you've seen. That'd be cool. Actually, it'd be really funny if Hooters had their own app where it's like, oh, we will send a girl to deliver food for you. Because that'd be really awkward. Then again, Hooters is already awkward with his employees as is, so yeah. You think 60 accuracy is too low? Yeah, but Hypnosis is also like one of the few sleep moves I have access to. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll stick with Confuse Ray.
We did our best. That's what matters, right?
Did your best, and as long as you have felt good about yourself and you try harder next time, that's all that matters. I'm strong! 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 Am I really? No, I am strong! I'm strong! Okay, I'm good to go. Well, you startled me good! I think you understand that what I was doing when you see the move containing in these moves. Let me explain that move works without getting too technical. Let's say your opponent uses his defense using Harden. Your opponent can use Psych Up to get the same defense boost as his opponent. Basically, your opponent gets the same status boost as his target. Too bad it's probably not as good as the actual Psych Up from, oh, why am I blanking right now? Dragon Quest. Yeah, I'm not really feeling a Psych Up. Whilst exploring the ruins, I spotted a traitor. I must investigate. Just put some gears on it and call it steampunk. You look nothing like your overworld sprite, sir. Oh boy, I cannot tell who actually wins this matchup. The psychic type technically has a quad against me, but at the same time, you're also steel type and are weak to revenge. I am hoping you don't know any... Okay, good, you don't know any psychic type moves, we're good. Hooray for dumb AI! Yeah, I think I would have known if this thing had psychic type moves because I'm pretty sure Sans would have reacted to it. What? Oh, you know what? I just realized the reason why Revenge didn't do as much damage as it did. It should have, it took damage earlier, so technically, yeah. Revenge only does double damage when the user takes damage, if I recall correctly. You want to have fun with the raid, but you want to play Brilliant Diamond Blind? Oh, no worries about that. Have fun with that. Wait, hang on. Chat Plural, like, I respect what you're saying, but like, if you know about Cynthia's Milotic, how do you not... Why would you want to avoid Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl Blind? It's the same game. My investigation revealed the traitor to me to be tough. Like, feel free to drop out. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying that this is honestly the exact same game. Speed is a ninja's best weapon. Can you keep up? Challenged by Ninja Boy Nick. Oh, hey, I think we found another Nick. Well, now I need to see Pichu in a ninja gear outfit. That'd be cute. Oh God, really? I don't have anything apparent? There's a huge portion of the game that's entirely different. I have never heard that. From only post-game stuff is completely different, apparently. Yeah, sure, let's send out Sir Quake. The underground thing? No, from what I've seen, the underground's almost exactly the same. Like, sure, they have extra rooms that you can explore now, but all they have is Pokemon. There's no story relevance at all. Who do you think would win in a battle between Red, Steven, and Cynthia? Okay, why you have to throw out all the most overpowered trainers ever? If we're going purely by level, technically Red has all of them beat because he's the only one who has level 90 Pokemon. If we're going by variety of Pokemon, I think Cynthia might have the edge on Red because Red uses a lot of starters.
Thanks.
Jack Bro, thank you so much for follow. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, like I am not trying to like tell you, oh, you cannot leave. I want to be clear on that. I wasn't trying to say you can't leave, but like you know, I just want to be informative on this kind of stuff, you know. Cynthia's rematch has comparable levels with a way better team versus Red. Yeah, then in that case, I guess Cynthia probably would win that matchup. I think Cynthia can beat Steven as well because Steven mostly uses Steel-type Pokemon. And Cynthia has a lot of stuff that can deal with Steel types, like she has Lucario and stuff like that too. I did a lot to conceal myself too. I think the only Pokemon that she would have issues with is the fact that she has a Togekiss who is now a fairy type. And that was, it was turned into fairy type in Generation 6, so yeah. Okay, do I want to go through Mount Cornet or do I want to go south? Trainer tips, even veterans can get lost inside of Mount Cornet. Trainers should check their supply of medicine and items before trying to venture through. Okay, I checked it. Oh, hello, a Chingling. I almost called it a Chinchou. God, I need to stop doing that. Oh God, it's a fighting gym trainer. I kind of want to send out Walter, but I think it's a little too underleveled compared to everything else right now. So we'll actually stick with, Krogunk for now. Bum bum bum, ba-da-dum, bum bum bum. Black belt Sean, and of course he also has a Krogunk. See, this would have been fine if it wasn't for the fact that you can't poison types anymore. Y'all know how in like, I think it was like, okay, Pokemaniacs, y'all know this better than I do. I think it was in Gen 6 where they made it so that all poison types cannot be poisoned. And I think that was also the same generation where, yeah, I think it was the same generation where electric type Pokemon cannot be paralyzed and fire type Pokemon cannot be burned. I think that was in that generation anyway. Was that Gen 5? I wouldn't be surprised it was Gen 5, but I always thought it was a 3DS thing. SpongeBob grew to level 40. Sir Quake got to level 40. Oh god, everyone's sitting at 40, and then there's poor Walter over here. We'll get you up eventually, buddy. Oh, you don't have to load it up. You can probably look it up online, honestly. Like, I'm pretty sure it's mentioned on Bulbapedia somewhere. You know what? I might have to make it so that Nightbot comes by every half hour instead of every hour. Oh, Nightbot, I require a drink. Sorry about that, everyone. I needed to get a refresher. You defeated Black Belt Sean. I don't get why we can't win. I guess I ought to study winning techniques for a change. So, getting back to an old topic that we were talking about earlier, we were talking about all the middle evolutions for the Pokemon starters. We went through 1 through 6, and I think we were on Alolan. I think Dartrix is really dapper and makes me laugh a lot, so I like it. I also said that Torracat is cute, but it's just like, you know, it's just a bigger Litten, which it's okay, I guess. And oh shoot, you know what? I asked what the evolution for Poplio was, and now I can't remember what. Oh right, it was Brioni. Brioni is okay, it's cute, it's all right. That's all I have to say on that. It seems electric types can be paralyzed, but fire types can't be burned. Okay. Yeah. It's funny how Dartrix goes from dapper to straight up Oliver Queen when it becomes this Decidueye. I mean, I can see Oliver Queen being, like, before he got stranded on that island, he probably was all, like, super dapper and rich and stuff like that. I can see Oliver being like that. Also, Dartrix is great, yeah. Okay. Someone will have to correct me on this, but I believe that I have access to strength now, right? Because I technically cannot progress forward without strength. I stand corrected. All Right, so we can't progress forward into Mount Cornet. That's fine. Who needs it? You know what? We have better things to do, though. We got a 5th badge to grab. I don't need strength. Who needs strength to live up your hands? Gosh. Thanks for telling me I need strength in order to walk. As if. All I need is a motorized chair. As long as I can ride around on a chair, that's all I need. Hell, I don't even need to use my arms to operate the chair. Hook it up to my brain. Stick a needle into my brain, and then I just telepathically tell my chair, go in this direction. Boom. Most lazy way of travel ever. Just do the One Punch Man workout and these boulders will just get themselves out of your way. You're not wrong. Yeah, so the middle evolution batch left is the Galars, Reboot, Thwacky, and Drizzle. I like Reboot because Reboot is a tsundere in the anime. Thwacky is out of its mind, and I think that's hilarious. And Drizzle is an emo. That is also hilarious. So, all 3 of Galar's middle evolutions are hilarious. Hey there, how's it going, champ-to-be? The gym leader here is a user of Ghost-type Pokemon. Beware, normal-type moves have no effect at all on Ghost-type Pokemon. It's as if they weren't there, but you'll have to see for yourself. Go get him, Challenger! I believe in you! Alright, Harry, have fun! At least theoretically, you should be able to have fun here. We'll see how it goes. You like this gym's puzzle better in Platinum? I agree. Wasn't it like a flashlight puzzle or something like that? Oh no. My most dreaded enemy of all time, everyone. Maths. Okay, what is 3 plus 5 plus 7? 2. Yeah, I think I'm right. Don't you have a Pokétch? Or did you screw up deliberately? Damn, the game's on to me. You're challenged by youngster Dottie. Dottie sends out Ghastly. Haha, what a funny story. Good thing they gave you a calculator. Oh yeah, the Skull Maze in the Dark was great. I love that. I played through Platinum before and I love that game. Oh my god, Walter's going to take a while to catch up to everyone, isn't he? I really hope Murkrow learns some other Dark-type moves because I don't think Thief is going to be the only move that's going to be helpful. Like, I don't know, maybe Night Slash? Night Slash would be cool. Or, what's another good Dark-type move? Feint Attack would be pretty nice. Feint Attack is basically Aerial Ace, but in dark form. You have to turn back, though. This is a dead end. Ah, get it? Dead end? Because it's dead? Okay, so let's think about this carefully now. If you multiply 5 by 3, you get 15. And if you plus 7, you get 22. But then you minus the 5 and 3, and then you get 14, and then that's an even number. You know what else is an even number? The number 16.
You threw the quiz so you get to battle with me, right?
I threw the quiz? There is also Sucker Punch. You're not wrong. Thief has the same attack as Feint Attack? Yeah, but at least Feint Attack is, you know, can't miss. And plus, Feint Attack sounds more funny. Thief is just, oh, you're a thief, ha 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 ha. But Feint Attack's like, oh, I feint, dodge this attack. No worries, check bro. Chack bro. Have fun with Pokemon Ranger. As a math teacher, you're having a mild meltdown right now? Nah, this makes perfect sense. Also, you know what's really funny? I think the first time Feint Attack was ever shown in the anime. Correct, congratulations. So like, I remember when it was first shown in the anime, it was during Ash's Johto League challenge, and like, if I recall correctly, he was fighting a guy who had a Sneasel, and he told Sneasel to use Feint Attack. You know what the Sneasel did? The Sneasel pointed behind Ash's Totodile as if to tell it to look that direction. Totodile looked that direction, and then it bitch slapped Totodile. That was really dumb, and I love that the anime treated it with utter gravitas. It was so good. Anyway, what is 12 plus 28? Let's think now. Okay, so it's a trick question. It's asking what is 12 plus. The 28 is a red herring. So let's think about this here. You know what 12 plus is? It's actually asking for the product. It's asking for the sum of 12. And we all know that the sum of 12 is 1 plus 2, and 1 plus 2 is 3, so 30. I've been to all sorts of places. That means I know tons of things. Sneasel is a great Pokemon. Oh, what's wrong, K-Roll? You don't know basic math? It's okay. I know it's a little complex for certain people, but don't worry. I know what I'm doing. And besides, Kojin's a math teacher, so Kojin can verify that everything I said was correct, right? 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 Oh, I'm so glad that you agree, Kojin. Sneasel premiered in the same episode as Blaziken. It did, which is really weird to think about, actually. See, Kojin knows that I am so good at math, he doesn't need to explain to me how to do math. I'm such a math genius, after all. Don't worry, Kojin, I get the idea. In this case, you would have just said you're checking out the broom closets before going to correct path. I don't know why there are trainers in these broom closets. Well, you know, like maybe they're there trying to pick up some, like, I don't know, ammonia or something, pneumonia. No, not pneumonia. Ammonia in order to clean up a window or something. Ooh, mean look. Okay. The only reason I would want Mean Look is if there's roaming Pokemon. Chat, can you confirm for me if there's any roaming Pokemon in this game? You believe so? There's only 2? Oh, I'm so torn right now. I'm just debating. You know what? Okay. I have a heart scale. I can use the heart scale to relearn Mean Look if I need it later on. Yeah, whatever. You can battle too. OG, Entei, Raikou, and Suicune? Yeah. Yeah, so basically, roaming Pokemon are where Pokemon just run around the entire region, and it's really hard to find them, and every time you try to battle them, they just instantly run away. Mean Look prevents them from escaping. Aerial Ace is kind of redundant with Fly. Fly is mostly there just for extra damage. I'm gonna visit new places and find new Pokemon, so I'll be a know-it-all. I think that was only the case in Crystal Crimson. Suicune does roam in the original Gold and Silver. What is 12 plus 28? Okay, I might have been mistaken about the 30. But you know what? I know the real answer. Okay, so the 8. You see the 8 over here? It's actually a sideways infinity symbol. And you know what's a sideways infinity symbol mean? It represents my logo. So what they're trying to say is my logo does not need to be considered. So it's actually 1 plus 2 plus 2, which makes 5. And therefore, we make 50. And you know what's a really big number? 10. So we multiply it by 10, and that gets us 50. Boom.
I'm not afraid of picnicking anywhere, as I've learned all sorts of things.
So you picnicked inside of a gym? Offhand though, can I say, the background for this gym is actually freaking gorgeous. I love the freaking smoke in the background, all the stained glass windows. It's so gorgeous looking. The purple is such a regal purple too. I love it.
Now let's pop her balloon.
You jest about this, but you legitimately feel like you had some people who thought this way? I'd be concerned about your students, Kojin, but I believe in you being a good enough teacher to explain to them why they need to be corrected. If you recall correctly, the IVs for them in Fire Red Leaf Green was also bugged so that they were really low. Why? What? Game Freak dev teams, everyone. Kojin, have a little faith in yourself. I believe in you. I believe in everyone. For the most part. If you encounter only one encounter and you run, it's lost forever. Yep, I remember that being a thing. Ah, good old Pokemon times. Good times. Alright, fine. Once you eliminate the possible, all that's left is the impossible, so that must be fact. Congratulations. I can't believe that the answer was 40 the entire time. What is 3 times 13? Okay, so let's think about this carefully here. So basically, what you need to do here is understand that 3 times 3 is 9, and then you carry the 1 over, so you carry the 3 over, so it's 93.
I study subjects like Pokemon and history, you know, all the important things.
Now you feel cheated out, Suicune. Sorry, Gaddy. This is why you don't poison roaming type Pokemon. Not that I'm saying you did poison roaming type Pokemon, I'm just saying this is also why you try not to poison them. This kid literally said, fuck math? That was me when I got to college. I actually, okay, like, real talk, I'm actually really good at math. Like, I actually got A+ grades for physics in high school. Once I got to college, though, oh, my brain drained away. Oh, what in the? I didn't study enough. College is actually the worst. What is 3 times 13? Okay, so what they want me to do is combine the 3 and the 13 together. So what you do is put the 3 over to 1 and then you create a 33. You have a bit of a grudge against letter grades? Fair enough, Gaddy. I'm still going to reference it because, you know, it's okay, but, you know, I get it. Letter grades make no sense to me a lot of times too, but I just roll with, okay, if it's not an A or a B, everything's the worst thing ever. Number grades, now that's where it's at. Number grades at least give me a certain percentage to understand how good I'm at. No worries, they're good, Gaddy. You did better in college? Andrew, I wish I was you. Because being good in college, it matters way more than being good in high school. Well, I guess except for like when you're taking college exams, but you know, I kind of follow that under getting ready for college anyway. Safeguard! The user creates a protective field that prevents status conditions for 5 turns. Not useful.
Oh, you! I feel bad. I'm so angry.
A fair amount of your jokes are exaggeration. You know, you say that, Gaddy, but I feel like a lot of your exaggerations are... Okay. This is not your fault. Legitimately, this is not your fault. I should clarify. The problem is that I've been on the internet for so long. Your exaggerations have become normal. You need to go beyond extra in order to make it clear that's a joke. It's really sad that we've gotten to that point on the internet where it's really hard to tell when someone's exaggerating because of that. Because for the, like, does anybody know about the Angela and the Conda story for Digimon Adventure? For the longest time, I legitimately thought that was a real story and not a troll story. Lo and behold, it turned out to be a troll story. Yeah, full absurd, Gaddy. Go for it, my man. What was the first room's answer? I actually don't remember. I think it was 15. Seriously, kid, why don't you answer the quiz properly? You can get to the gym leader without a problem. Waste of my time. Now I gotta knock you around a bit. I'm trying to think of some other Pokemon topics that we can chat about while I'm going through the gym battles. I don't know, off the top of my head, I kind of exhausted all the good topics like, oh, talk about the gym leaders. Oh, talk about the starters. I guess we can probably talk about the future of Pokemon. I'm actually very curious where Game Freak is going to proceed with the Pokemon games in terms of version differences, because like Legends Arceus doesn't have a different version for it. I've actually had the argument in my head that Legends Arceus might actually be the 3rd version of Diamond and Pearl. it's a completely new concept of Diamond and Pearl, but it might just be a reinvention of Platinum. I kind of deserved that, didn't I? I'm gonna stop mouthing off like that. Especially since it's supposed to be based off of Sinnoh stuff, right? I don't know, that's just a random thought in my head. So I'm thinking, if they're going to continue this path for Pokemon, they might not do version differences anymore. They might just do single game releases. And I think that might actually be not a terrible idea. It just topped the Nintendo charts. Yeah. Yeah, they don't need 2 versions to sell a main game anymore. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, you want to battle me? Okay, then I'll do the best I can.
Exactly. So I'm just thinking maybe that they just make singular games from now on. We don't need version differences anymore. Oh, it's a US retailer? Listen, I'm fucking stupid. I just assume all ends are Nintendo. Especially since we were talking about gaming. Yeah, but like, it's like Burmside said, they still will be able to sell a lot with just one version. They don't need 2 versions to like just like get people to buy their games. Pokemon is that profitable nowadays. I like this round of rooms, they assume that you're getting them wrong on purpose. I mean, the first rooms were also thinking that too. They were like, oh, did you get that wrong on purpose in order to fight me? Yeah. Who is the best of Ash's travel companions? Brock, Misty, Serena, May. Brock, Misty, Serena, May. I have mixed feelings on Go.
I squeezed out all my power. You're one impressive challenger. Look at this way, you can learn something from every battle.
They chose to split them to sell more copies than a single version could. I don't think that's... I mean, okay. So, like, here's the thing about that. I think that was back during the time period where they had less faith in Pokemon, wherein they were like, okay, we need to have 2 different versions in order to get people to buy multiple versions in order to trade with each other. I think that was their logic at the time, but nowadays, Pokemon has become so profitable, they can honestly experiment with what they do with the games and get away with it. So, yeah, that's honestly my logic at the moment. It's like, Pokemon is so damn profitable, they don't need a second version to worry about anymore. They mostly did second versions out of tradition.
Finally, you have arrived. Since I came to this region, I always tried to learn new things. I hold contest shows in this city. I say to myself, and if I will excel. This is why I dress this way. Che non performance. I study Pokemon very much. I have come to be gym leader. And so it shall be that you challenge me. But I shall win. That is what a gym leader does, no?
I love Fantina.
Oh, welcome, children, to Fantina's show. Tell me, children, are you familiar with balloons? We shall spell it together. A B, a L, another L, 2 O's, and an N. And you know what happened? And do you know what lifts balloons? Yes. The propaganda machine dictates it is helium, but that is incorrect. It is fueled by the souls of you! That's right! Fueled by the souls of you children! Oh!
I hope you enjoyed that. Fantina left her best impression on you in the anime. Fantina's gym battles in the anime were great. I agree. I love Fantina. One of more underrated gym leaders in my personal opinion. Ooh, waterfall. I don't need bite no more. Get out of here. Fantina sent out Gengar. I'm kind of surprised she didn't lead with Gengar. Like, I thought her main Pokemon was actually Drifblim. Balloons are fueled by the souls of children. Oh, well, technically it's accurate for the case of Drifblim. Oh, no! Oh. Well, this might be a small problem, but it's fine. All we have to do is, you know, intimidate him and, you know, rock Bite. That's why we still have Bite around. Unless you decide to confuse me. Okay, that's not good either. You let the burb die? I didn't want to let the burb die. I didn't know this thing had a fairy type move. Fairy type moves didn't exist in Generation 4. How was I supposed to know fairy type moves were in this? Oh, heavens! What is this? Is this my final Pokemon? Oh, a Miss Magius! Wow! So they made her final Pokemon Miss Magius in this game? I thought it was Drifblim. I'm down for this, though. I love her little... Oh my god, I love how Fantina does a dance whenever she goes to attack. That's so good. Her final Pokemon Diamond Pearl was also Miss Magius. Good to know. So, what was her? Was she also? Was Platinum also Miss Magius, or was it Drifblim? It's been a while since I played Platinum, so I legitimately don't remember what her final Pokemon was. Fantina is clearly French, but she can't be from Kalos because she said non instead of ow, oui. Non is more commonly a French-Canadian phrase. You think the English localizers knew that? Also, Fantina clapping is adorbs. Can someone make this a GIF? I want to make this a GIF. You are so fantastically strong. I now know what they have lost. Platinum led with Duskull and had Haunter and finished with Miss Magius. Okay, so she always had Miss Magius as her final Pokemon. I am dumbfounded. Oh, so very, very strong, you and your Pokemon. So strong. Your powers are admirable. I shall honor it with this gym badge. Beauty. You received a relic badge from Fantina. Fantina was also third gym leader in Platinum rather than fifth. Yep. I don't know why they reorganized it like that, but, you know, it's there. That badge will let you use the hidden move Surf from your Poketch. Take these technical machines too. I know you'll make good use of them. Each TM65, it contains Shadow Claw. Shadow Claw? Ooh. A very startling move it is. It hits turn critical often. 5 gym badges, but you must not forget this. There are many other trainers. Strong trainers too. There are many more in Sinnoh. Have patience. You must become stronger, one at a time. Fantina, you're great. And no one here can learn Shadow Claw. Okay, great. All right. Now then, the real question is, where do I head next? I don't have strength, so I can't go into Mount Cornet. I could start heading towards the ocean. That's an option, I suppose. Decisions. Do you think Fantina dreams Fanta? And yes, she does. She has her favorite flavor is grape. Obviously. I really wish there was a faster way to get out of the gym rather than just walking down, but whatever, what can you do? Oh, Lena, you defeated the gym leader. There seems to be no end to how tough you're getting. At least that's how I see it. You do realize I say that to everyone, right? I thought you were cool, man. But now I know you're just a shill for the machine. Just a cog in the system. I don't trust Gym Guy anymore. You, on the other hand, I would trust with my life. Okay, I am legitimately curious. Do you think they actually modeled Cynthia's left eye underneath her hair, or do you think they left it covered up and there's no actual eye there? Mystery of the ages. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so, Sakurai was originally going to feature more Pokemon human characters as spirits, but he couldn't figure out how to feature them with their Pokemon because there's a so few number of Pokemon to match up with their typings. Like, the biggest issue was a ghost type for Fantina, so he was all like, well, unless I can feature a ghost fighter, I can't really feature ghost gym leaders. Ah, screw the whole thing. And then he got rid of all the human spirits. Womp womp.
I'm so glad to see you. You're not very easy to track down. My grandmother told me about what took place in Celestic Town. I wish for you to return to me all my TMs for Surf. Including the one that you used. And you will pay for it. Through slave labor. Thank you for what you did by the ruins. But that Team Galactic, I thought they were just a bunch of eccentrics. You know, talking about how they're going to make a new universe and all. And that weird way they dress too, I thought they were harmless.
Cynthia, they literally carry around bombs and steal people's Pokemon. Oh, Angie! She's Angie! Look at her! That is the most Angie Cynthia I've ever seen! Oh my god. I need to save this for later.
It appears as if they're a lot more trouble than I thought. I mean, stealing and hoarding Pokemon. That's just plain wrong.
Back to Happy.
By the way, did you find the ruins interesting at all? If you did, you may want to visit the library in Cataclave City. They have some ancient books that you might find interesting. It may be of help to completion of your Pokédex. I think you ought to go there. Okay, bye-bye for now. TTFN, ta-ta for now.
Does baby Cynthia want to see the ruins? Will that cheer baby up? Why is baby Cynthia so hilarious? You want to put her in your pocket and carry her around? You know what's really funny? I have a Cynthia Nendoroid exactly in the shape of baby Cynthia. I can put her in my pocket and carry her around. I actually have a setup where I have Cynthia sending out her Garchomp battling Red with his 3 starters. It's so I love my setup. It's great. Anyway, let's see now. Well, we may not be able to do much with you right now, but we can at least have you roam around for a bit. Yeah, floating plate. Okay, Canaclave. All the way over there? Jeez, okay, sure. Let's head over. When do we get a Lena Nendoroid? As soon as I become a popular Twitch streamer. Share my stream around and make me popular, everyone. That was a joke, but like real talk, real talk, it actually would be very humbling if you guys did share around the stream. It would legitimately make me very happy. I'm never going to tell you guys to do it, but honestly, like, one of the biggest things that helps a streamer a lot is actually sharing their streams with other people. So, if you guys like me enough and you guys want to share me around, I would be very grateful for that. Again, you don't have to, just, it's cool. Okay, so Route 218. Mr. Mime in Brilliant Diamond, Glammeow and Shining Pearl, and a Finian with a good rod. Hello, okay. Just 3D print a Lena figure? I mean, that is an option. I think we're gonna get back... Where are you? What happened to my... Oh, dude, what happened to my... What happened to my Patrisu? There you are! Patrisu, get back in here. We need you to take lead so that way you can help with the catching of Mons. Please be a Finian. You find a lot of people through the share links to your streams, tabs, and discords. Let no one tell you posting there is pointless. Yeah, Kojin, you're entirely correct. Like I said, I do want to grow as a streamer. I want to be able to make the streams more of a job. That way I can actually improve like the quality of the streams. I can do all kinds of stuff that's fun for you guys. And like all around, like being able to like grow as a streamer is one of my ultimate goals. Like, obviously I want to entertain you guys, don't get me wrong, but growth is always something important to think about when you're doing streams like these. And I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being selfish in that regard, because like that is something I'm always worried about whenever I'm talking about my streams. I never want anyone to think that I'm being selfish with my streams. Yes, I do want to grow, I want to make money, all that good stuff. But at the same time, I'm always worried about making things entertaining for you guys. I want to make sure I give out a good, entertaining stream for you guys, because if I'm not doing that, I'm failing at the job. I want to be able to earn the audience that I have. You know what I mean? I'm never someone who just wants like, oh, take the easy route out of everything. That's just not my style, you know? I mean, you guys have clearly seen that from my previous playthroughs where I'm like, oh, I refuse to ever heal in Pokemon in a 1000-Year Door. Oh, I want to do a level 1 run of Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I want to catch every single Pokemon in Pokemon games. I like to just, you know, be there for you guys. Oops, wrong way. Pokemon 1000-Year Door. Yes. Surprise. Paper Mario suddenly a Paper Mario suddenly is a Pokemon game. Catching all the mons. Don't you have like super whatever that does half damage? Oh yeah, Super Fang. Yeah, I do have that. The problem is I need to keep Kaiba topped off in terms of 8 levels. That Pokemon Pokemon looks like it's floating above the water rather than on top of the water, gotta say.
Finian's data will be added to the Pokédex. After long exposure to sunlight, the patterns on its tail fins shine vividly when darkness arrives.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, let's see now. Music killed my grandma, okay? Yeah, honestly, that's my first thought. Trolls, whatever. It makes no other sense, but I'm just going to roll with that.
I asked my boyfriend to meet me here on Route 218, but he's nowhere to be seen.
It is a very cute Pokemon, I agree. Finian, honestly, Finian is always a Pokemon I personally forget sometimes exists. Like, I don't know why, it's just something you never really think about. It's not a great Pokemon either, so It's a okay design. Do I seriously ride on a barrel?
Well, that's one way to ride around on a Pokemon, I suppose.
You always forget Pinurchin is a thing. I keep on thinking Pinurchin is a evolution of Pukumuku, but it's not. Also, Burmside, you forgot to mention Tentacruel. Tentacool. Tentacool is also a new Pokemon. Because I can surf now. Then again, Tentacool is so prevalent, I probably was going to run into one no matter what anyway.
Tentacool, the jellyfish Pokemon. Its body is mostly composed of water. It shoots strange beams from its crystal-like eyes.
It's a cool tent, though. Tentacool is on all the routes, so you just mentally filtered it out. That's fair. A cool tent? Okay, but what if you were... cruel tent? Yeah? No? Maybe? Okay. Wait a second, how do I get to those trainers over there? Do I have to, like, go from here? I do actually have to go from here. Okay. I came all this way for a jar of honey. I'm so proud of myself. Outdoor fishing for the win! Well, I know what our raid message is going to be now. You thought I was going to call it Avril Lavigne? Why did you think I was going to call it Avril Lavigne? I don't give a damn about my reputation. That's not Avril Lavigne. Shouting doesn't help my fishing any, but shout I must. Wasn't one of the stadium trainers use a cruel tent for their Tentacruel name? I think it was a Tentacool and it was a cool tent. At least I got it from Emil, who basically showed it, was the one who talked about it when he wanted to use a Tentacool on his team. That is Joan Jett. You are correct, Kojin. Can't we just settle this over a pint? No? Then come on then! God, why do I have Shrek memorized? Why is it Shrek of all things I have memorized? Okay, random question for chat. What is one thing that from your childhood that you can memorize, that you have memorized in your head? What can you recite by heart? For me, it's Disney movies, early DreamWorks movies like Shrek, and SpongeBob. Those three I can probably recite by heart. For the most part. It's also good because you mistyped a couple of letters and typed Aver for the first three. Whoops. Wacko's 50 States. Wait, you know the entirety of Wacko's 50 States and Yakko's World? Really? Okay, that's impressive. Level 29. You know what? Walter can probably take it. It's only 2 levels higher. It's fine. Oh no! My God! I was not expecting crunch. I should have realized. That was way too close for comfort. That Gyarados wanted to eat its plate along with its food. Oh, now you decide to use Flail. Yeah, that one in Yakko's World on repeat in middle school. Nice. Didn't they do an updated version of Yakko's World for the reboot? Oh. Would you look at that? Sans Nagito is evolving! I really don't like how much it bulges when it bleeds. Ugh. Congratulations, your Sans Nagito evolved into Toxicroak. Toxicroak, the toxic mouth Pokemon. Its knuckles claws secrete a toxin so vile that even a scratch could prove fatal. And I have it on my team. All right, let's use Walter for a bit. Just as long as we make sure he doesn't run into, you know, more crunching Gyaradoses. That'd be nice. I already miss our really drunk Krogunk though. Yeah, nothing's biting. Please be a Magikarp, please be a Magikarp. Yes, let's go! We got a Magikarp fisherman, let's go! Perfect place for grinding. All right, might as well set up Stealth Rock while we still have the... You know Tackle! This is fine, I'm Steel type, it's fine. It's fine! I don't need to worry. All right, with those Stealth Rocks all set up, time to just spam Shadow Ball for the rest of the time. I can't believe I was terrified of a Magikarp using Tackle of all things. How have I fallen as a Pokemon trainer? Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with this setup. Let's swap. Yeah, let's go with Sans. We can test out his new fully evolved form. And it's a good thing I swapped out because I'm pretty sure we would not have been able to tank that crunch. Ooh, defense fell though. That's rough. Okay, you know what? We're pretty strong now. Let's see how strong a poison jab would do. Not as strong as I would have liked, but it's fine. Man, the waterfall animation in this game is so elaborate. I love it. Woo! Walter gained another level. Perfect. Extra sensory. Yes. Okay. I'm never using Confuse Ray. Get out of here. I mean, Confuse Ray is great, but I'd rather just go on the offensive for the most part. If I ever wanted, I obviously have different strategies when it comes to multiplayer, but I don't know, just like in terms of main story, like those type of moves just aren't terribly useful, like unless you're fighting like, I don't know, Cynthia and you need to like confuse her Garchomp or something. Yeah, that's probably it. I forget, you only need to set up Stealth Rock once, right? It's not like spikes or toxic spikes where you have to like stack them, right? I think that's the case. So I think I can just spam extra sensory. You just need it once? Okay. Man, that Magikarp just had its whole life flash before its eyes. Trying to think of some other topics as we're going through this route. There's really, I'm kind of debating on whether or not if we should probably call the stream once we get to Canaclave. Because, like, I know I normally go until, like, midnight, but I'm starting to get a little hungry. And it's already, like, 10:28 my time. I don't know, I'll think about it. I might go in an extra hour regardless of the fact, honestly. We might actually be able to get the 6th gym tonight, honestly, because of that. Actually, I just realized something. We're about to hit the 6th gym. We might potentially be able to go into the underground and find a dusk stone there. When nothing's buying, the smart thing to do is just call it a day. Or in my case, let's do a quick dig. Are we in the right location? Stuck here in a new location without any explanation? No, no such luck. All right, well, what are you guys planning for doing for the weekend out of curiosity? I think I'm going to be... I think I might be using the weekend to play other Pokemon games, to be perfectly honest. I'm going to be playing Sword and Shield because there are some things I want to get done in that game, and I still haven't picked up Legends Arceus yet, though. I know it's like that's the hot new thing right now, and I know everyone keeps on posting clips. Ha 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 ha, I die, ha ha ha, this Pokemon spotted me, ha ha ha, and a whole bunch of other stuff in that game, but I don't know, I just can't play it right now, unfortunately, because I need to stream it for you guys. Hopefully finishing Legends Arceus. Okay, when you say finish, do you mean complete or do you mean beat the main story? I think you said you beat Legends Arceus already, but I might be wrong about that. You're going to be working? Have fun. Today's your weekend from a days off perspective. Weird, but fair enough. Beat the game %? Got it.
Quiver in fear!
Yo!
Alita, thank you so much for a raid. How you guys doing? Brett, you were also doing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Awesome. Friendships again. Only Ciel? Oniesiel? What is Onisiel?
Thanks.
Green Day Rock, thank you so much for your follow. How you guys all doing? Hi, I'm No Limit. I'm a blind variety streamer. I play through various... Oh, on ice? Listen, guys, it's a little hard. I am not good at reading. Reading's hard. You think I would be a streamer if I knew how to read? Oh, please. Like you see this dialogue on screen right now? I can't read a single word on here. But yeah, I'm a blind variety streamer. I do all kinds of different games. I am currently doing Brilliant Diamond. We just actually beat the 5th gym leader, and we're about to head over to the 6th gym town. I can introduce my team as soon as this guy stops saying his nonsense moon words. Speak in a language I can understand, my sir!
Thank you.
What? The White Wolf? I believe I pronounced it correctly. Thank you so much for a follow. Really appreciate it. Also, hey Ruby, it has been a long time. Hope you've been well. All right, so to show off my silly little team. Oh, you know what? Actually, before I do that though, I'm sorry, Alita. Can you explain what your raid message means? Like, what do you mean by friendship on Oh, friendship? As in friendship in the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That kind of friendship? Where they are hosting friendship? On ice? Friendship on ice! I assume that's what you were trying to go for. If not, I am completely off base. Fantasy can't understand things that aren't birds, music, and math. Oh, Twilight Wolf. Oh, okay, I get it now. It's a combination of 2 raid messages? Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to go for a Dimsdale Dimmadome joke. But yeah, this is my team. My chat actually was the one who chose my starter. Everyone voted for Torterra, and I love it. It's actually my favorite of the Sinnoh starters. I named them Sir Quake. Because they quake every day. And then we caught Lara Croft over here. I don't remember why we named her Lara Croft, but she is a good girl. We picked up Sponge Boy Me Bob not long after that. We got little Harry Osborn over here, the Murkrow. I want to evolve Harry soon, but unfortunately, it's really hard to find a Dusk Stone at this point in the game. Last stream we picked up Sans Nagito, our Krogunk, which only evolved like 5 minutes ago, actually. And I actually picked up Walter the Bronzor a lot earlier. I just didn't realize I needed a Psychic Steel type until like this stream. So yeah, they're part of my team now. It's cool. Garchomp lives on ice and Captain Joe's friendship again. I'm gonna need context for both of those raid messages. Okay, so Mantike. Best strategy I got, always throw out the rocks. And thankfully, Walter is a very good tank. Joe, you beat the champion? That's awesome! Congratulations, Aelita! How did that go? Did you, was it hard, or did you just sweep her like nobody's business? Okay, let's see. Let's go for a extrasensory sword. Sure. I don't remember. I don't know why. I think Walter is actually named after Walt Disney, but I have no idea why I made that decision, to be honest. I think my logic was, oh, Bronzong has its brain stored inside of its body like how Walt Disney has his brain stored under the Matterhorn. So I was like, okay, so it's obviously the brain of Walt Disney inside of a plate. Yeah, I don't understand my logic either, anyone. Killed Garchomp with an ice beam and then hence Garchomp live on ice. Okay, that's pretty good. You thought would have gone with Walter from Helsing? I haven't really thought of Helsing in a long time. I think the last time I thought about Helsing was when Team 4-Star did their Helsing Abridged. We were also having some casual conversations about what we're going to be doing this weekend. I was saying how I kind of want to go back to do Sword and Shield because I can't quite play Pokemon Legends Arceus yet because since I am a blind variety streamer, I'm going to be saving it for a future playthrough. It's not going to be the playthrough after this game, but I am planning on going to do Pokemon sometime, doing Legends Arceus sometime this year. Yeah, I got new fancy mouth animations now, along with various different faces that can do the stuff like this. It is great. I love it. Ah! I love being a PNG tuber. It took a long time to get her set up like this. Whew, okay. Oh man, everyone is so high leveled compared to Walter. I need to get him leveled up quick. Also, I could have sworn we fought a Skylar earlier. Eh well, anchors away. Okay, let's see now. There was something I wanted to do in regards to Walter, but I don't quite remember what the reason was now. I think I wanted to rearrange your moveset? Yeah, that's what it was. I like to arrange them by more likely moves I'm going to be using, so I think Extra Sentry probably will be taking the top of the list there. What? So my girlfriend's on the other side? You say to me, thanks, please say these. Ooh, floral stickers. I'll take those. Any relationship is bound to run into troubles. If something goes wrong, don't panic. Just chill and remember your towel. I'll be patiently waiting for my girlfriend right here. Should I tell your girlfriend? You know what? I feel so bad for you, I'm actually gonna go back there and tell your girlfriend to go meet up with you. Because clearly you want your girlfriend to be doing all the work instead of trying to meet up with her. Oh my gosh, a cruel tent. Okay, let's see now, let's see. Do I really want to waste a quick ball on you? I got 26 quick balls, I can do it. That's a problem, Kojin. I don't remember my training. Oof, lower defense. That is not fine. You know what? Heck you. Never mind, we're just gonna get bubble beamed. Oof. Okay, do I have a means to soften you up so I can at least catch you so I don't have to worry about you accidentally knocking out Walter? I am going to get Walter knocked out at this rate. You know what? I have an idea. Okay, what if... Wait a second. No, I'm an idiot. I was thinking I was going to use Toxic to poison Tentacruel, but it's a poison type. You can't poison types. Well, here we are. Might as well try to netball and hope it works. I don't believe it. I can't believe that actually worked. You know what? That's fine. Okay, now you guys get to see my thought process in person. Tentacruel, jellyfish Pokemon. With 80 tentacles of ensnaring victims, it prevents escape until its prey is weakened by poison. Okay, I know what you're all thinking. Y'all thinking, oh, Limit, you should go for the really obvious joke. Tentacles online? Well, we all know where that must go is, right? Yes, that is the obvious joke, but we won't go that way. But you know what we will also call you? We shall call you Late Night, because that is when we observe those things. Off to the box you go.
What? He's waiting for me across the water? He can be so absent-minded. Thank you for letting me know. Please take these.
Yay, Spark stickers.
Honestly, I really don't mind waiting here alone for my boyfriend to show up.
Oh, these people are never meeting ever again.
Alrighty then. Back over we go.
Probably could use a little bit of healing. Did I say little? I mean a lot. Unfortunately, that used up my last super potion, which is a little frustrating, but it's fine. Let's rock it! It's the rhythm of battle. I don't know when I said I don't know why I said let's rock it. My first thought was freaking Power Rangers in space. Can you guys tell I'm a nerd? I'm definitely a nerd. Guitarist Tony sends out Luxio. Luxio? Look. That thing.
Oh no, my attack stat that I barely use. Extrasensory.
Oh boy, I definitely need to put some levels on this thing. We're not doing any damage. Especially when we get sent out like that, but it's fine. Oh, your poor Luxio. You gotta go deal with a freaking Surquake now. You know, you should have realized. Like, I could go easy on you and do a Razor Leaf. I legitimately could. But what does that say about trainers when better trainers go easy on them? It's pitiful. It makes them feel like they're being pitied. And I don't want this person to feel like we're pitying them. We're not. So we will show them the full extent and power of a true trainer such as ourselves. Earthquake it. That's what happens when you underestimate your opponents, my friend. Never throw out a roar unless you know for sure that you won't know what you're dealing with. And now all my Pokemon are just going to get levels off of your hubris. Can you hear it? That's my guitar weeping. Should you be more weeping over your Pokemon that got obliterated by an earthquake, sir? Oh, would you look at that? A few Pearson berries. You know, one of the annoying things about this game that I gotta say, as much as I love Pokemon that follow you around, it's a tad annoying that they can block your pathway and slow you down. That's a bit of a problem, but it is what it is. It's just a tad annoying. It's not like a huge game breaker thing or anything like that. while my guitar gently weeps. Oh, is that a song reference? I had no idea that was a song reference. I'm not a very musical person, guys. Like, most of the music that I know, it pretty much all comes from any songs I hear in shows and stuff like that, honestly. Alright, time to get our catching Pokemon out. Get out here, Kaiba. You like stealing things, right? Oh, it's a Beatles song? Yeah, goes to show you how much I know about Beatles, huh? You guys, I'm glad my chat is more musically inclined than I am. Alright, now to just wander around a little bit and hope we find that Mr. Mime. Burmsai, what were you saying the encounters were again? You said it was Mr. Mime and something else? One where half of everything people say reminds you of a song. What's the other half? The other half makes you want to immediately sing that song. Felt it, man. All right. Ugh. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. I don't like how Mr. Mime has 5 fingers. It is incredibly unsettling to me. That being said, though, man, I want to rewatch Detective Pikachu. Detective Pikachu was fan-freaking-tastic. Ow. This is fine. You know why this is fine? Because now, all we have to do is rub our faces against yours, and you will realize how terrifying that is. And now to just spam Super Fang until your HP is... Or, you know, you can dodge my attacks like a punk. Jerk. Listen, who doesn't appreciate a little squirrel biting their face off? I know I would. Oh god, I just realized Mr. Mime. Guys, I just realized Mr. Mime's face is a texture. That is incredibly unsettling. Yeah, it's just a texture on the model. Oh, that is very creepy. You just bought the soundtracks of Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings today? Nice! I still need to pick up some songs myself. That being said, though, I kind of wish they would upload it to YouTube or something like that, because, like, I know Pokémon recently uploaded the entire Diamond and Pearl soundtrack to their YouTube. That was really nice of them. Okay, that should be enough. I really don't want to use an Ultra Ball on you. I kind of need these Ultra Balls for later. Oh my god, we're going to have to use an Ultra Ball, aren't we? Very well. Ultra Ball it is. You get to stay in the Fancy Ball, Mr. Mime. Are you proud of yourself? Okay, let's see now. Mr. Mime, the barrier Pokemon, is a pantomime expert that can create invisible but solid walls using miming gestures. I am so glad this is a male Mr. Mime, because this would have been awkward otherwise. Mother 3 soundtrack used to be on iTunes, really? Shame that I got delisted, real shame. Okay, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime, you like to... Oh my god. I'm so mad at myself right now. I hope I have enough space for this. We like to party. We like to party. I don't know. Suddenly the Six Flags music started popping up into my head. It's like, we like to party. Okay. Probably should heal up Pachirisu real quick just so we can catch whatever remaining Pokemon is here. It's not a Wingull. Firmside, are you still here? I need you to confirm what the last Pokemon I need to catch here was. I forgot what it was, though. Alternatively, I can look it up myself, but I'm lazy. The last mod requires opposite version. Okay, never mind. We're out of here. Thank you. I think, if I recall correctly, I think we're about to fight Barry. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that's actually going to be the case, so this is going to suck. Who needs to run back to a Pokemon Center and heal? Not I. Lita, long time no see. Oh, you look puzzled. You're wondering who I am. I'm Professor Rowan's assistant and Lucas's father. The professor asked I upgrade your Pokédex, you see, so I chosen this spot in a hunch that you passed through. Lita, may I have your Pokédex for a moment? Why didn't you just try calling me on my Pokédex, sir? It was Glameow, got it. Let's see, was I supposed to put it in the software here? And then he completely broke my Pokédex. It looks like your Pokédex doesn't need upgrading. Your rate lets you toggle between images of male and female Pokemon. Technology sure has improved lately. Okay, I'll leave you carry on with your project for the professor. May I also ask you to keep an eye on Team Galactic? Professor is concerned about what happened in Jubilife City. It's probably nothing to worry over. I'll be on my way now. Gee, I sure am thirsty. Ha 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 ha. Speaking of thirst, I have an unquenchable thirst. Nightbot, I need water, thank you. Alrighty then. Nightbot, you can go now. You don't need to keep watching over me like that. Bye. Conclave City, cargo port. I hear there's a man who's very forgetful here in Conclave. He even makes Pokemon forget their moves. Which is completely worthless because there are no HMs in this game. At least HMs that don't get automatically forgotten anyway. Which reminds me, we're now in a city. Where am I? That is most definitely not where I want to be right now. All right, back up we go then. Harry, we'll find you a Duskstone one day, I promise. What's up? Your clothes look damp. Were you swimming at the beach right by Sandgem Town?
Somewhere beyond the sea, there are other lands populated by Pokémon and trainers. Hello, trainer. Here are some things I found. They were mixed in with a load of cargo from another country. I can't use them, so I think you should take them. TM48s. Those are... Do you know how Pokemon have their own abilities? Well, the ability Skill Swap exchanges the user's ability with that...
Oh, this thing. Man, I remember using this thing in order to skill swap with... What's it called? Slacking? Good times. Good freaking times.
How you use Skill Swap is a measure of your expertise as a trainer.
Okay, now that we're in this city... Whoops, I guess we're just going to abandon Walter at the door. That's fine, I guess.
A Pokeball that makes it easy to catch the same kinds of Pokemon. Well, that's a repeat ball.
Okay, I might actually want a repeat ball.
I don't need many repeat balls, but I'll take 10.
The reason I want repeat balls is in case I might randomly accidentally run into a shiny. If that happens, content for days, baby.
21? No. Let's go for 20. Go. And get 2 Premier Balls out of it. Do I need anything else?
I do need potions, so let's grab 10 of these.
Grab 10 supers as well.
Do I really need hypers? Not really. Yeah, I don't even have 120 HP Pokemon. There's no point.
All right. What about you, ma'am? What you got to say? Will you give me a free sample? I wonder what I should buy for an outing to Iron Island.
It would have been great to have repeat balls for the unknown. Oh, you wouldn't believe, Kojin. Who did you say I was again? Oh yes, I remember now. I'm the Move the Leader. You've come to make me force your Pokemon to forget some moves? Again, what is the point of a Move the Leader when HMs can just automatically be deleted automatically? Welcome to Conclave City, to Canal City. In the old days, this port used to be a hub for cargo transportation.
The same kinds of Pokemon can sometimes have different abilities. Maybe I ought to raise 2 with different abilities.
I think the only time you would ever want to delete your moves is if you decide to troll someone. Be like, oh, hey, I delete this move so you don't get access to this move or something. I don't know.
I can't use the hidden move strength for my Poketch until I beat Gym Leader Byron.
Or Byron. Baron? Baron Von Koopa?
The door is tightly shut. It appears impossible to open. Harbor Inn. The text is too faded to read.
Faithful remakes.
My Psyduck is very smart. It can use the move Future Sight.
Alright, buddy. I need you to look into the future. I need you to tell me the truth. Will I become a Twitch partner? Come on. Be honest with me. Will I ever be Twitch partner? What do you mean no?
Alright, I guess we can leave with Walter and go to Sans Nagito if we need to afterwards. If I recall correctly, we're about to hit a battle.
Whoops! Oh, hey, Lena! You're gonna challenge the gym leader up ahead, eh? Someone should check to see if you're ready for this challenge. And that someone is me, with my brand new gym badge.
Hey, Rocco. Pokemon Trainer Rocco, send out Staravia! Wow, Barry. You finally evolved your Saravia. It only took you, what? 5 streams? 6 streams? And that's level 32? I'm so proud of you. Here, you can have a stealth rock for your troubles. Okay, I think we probably can take this down using Gyro Ball, theoretically. Or, you know, it can have a quick claw. When did Rocco get a quick claw? Not that it's very effective, but it's still annoying that you got a critical hit. How dare you get a critical hit around me? Okay, not as effective as I'd like, so extra sentry it is. Wait, you're swapping out with Stealth Rock up? What's wrong with you, Barry? Okay, whatever. Half damage, but still, it's damage. Just as long as you don't happen to have Defog, Fog, or Rapid Spin, we should be fine. Oh, no. Oh, my God. That was bad. Okay, I see that we might have made a mistake here. But tis is fine. Tis fine. For we have the supers of potions. The superest of potions. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Dirt Dog. Quick Claws in, like, Saravia already has a pretty good defense. Okay, but just barely got Buizel out. Do you think Monferno's level 37? How have you not evolved him yet, Rocco? I mean, I know you're a dense rock and all that, but I would have hoped that you'd understand, oh, hey, I probably should stop hitting the B button on my Pokédex. Ouchies. You have a Shell Bell, don't you? Oh my God, he actually outfitted his Pokemon with items. I am so angry right now. Oh no. You know, I don't know what I was expecting. I was sending out a Steel type Pokemon against a Fire fighting type. I really don't know what I was thinking. Remember the days when Hyper Potions healed 200 HP? Yeah, and that was completely worthless. Why wouldn't you just buy a Max Potion at that point? Actually, no. Yeah, like, most Pokemon have, like, less than 200 HP, so there was really no point in running that. Okay, let's go for a Poison Jab. Maybe I can get a poison off. You know, assuming Barry can stop flame wheeling me in the face. Or, you know, you can just not get poisoned at all. Oh my God, are you for real right now? I am not handling this battle well at all. I keep on wanting to raise up Walter, so I keep on wasting items on him, but no. I'm all like, yeah, Toxicroak can just tank all the flame wheels. No big deal, no big deal. Boomo Milk is better than potions? That too. Oh my God, did you... I thought I could take one more hit. You know what? Walter's angry. Sans Nagito was his best friend. And now you will face the pain of Walter. We're not going to talk about that. That being said, though, I am actually going to revive Walter. The only reason I'm doing that is because he needs experience. All right, Monferno, you had your fun. Eat a waterfall and get out of here. Ugh. That really could have gotten a lot better, honestly. Of course you now send out Roselia. Alright, well, since it's a freaking grass type, I can send out Walter, thankfully. And hopefully Walter won't die to, I don't know, surprise, this thing knows a dark type move or whatever like that. You never know when it comes to these movesets, honestly, guys. Alright, I think... do I want to call it soon? I'm kind of debating whether or not we should try to go for the gym or not. You know what? I'll leave it up to chat. If you guys want me to take on the gym, I will, but I'm thinking of maybe calling it after this. I named him Walter because he's a bunch of hidden Mickeys stacked on top of each other. You know what? Sure, let's go with that. I almost forgot that Heracross was a fighting type. I almost left Walter back in there. You could call it and do Iron Island in the gym next time, or we can call it now, or the gym. Decisions. You know what? Do a poll. We'll do a poll. Oh, apparently poll's already active. Someone turned it on for me. Never mind. Thank you, mods. This asshole stole from a bird. I didn't even know it was possible to rob a bird. Rocco's a jerk. And of course you think you can intimidate me with your bird? Yeah, well, my bird's better. It knows how to fly. Yours can float. Oh, and it knows double team. I am so mad right now. Why does this thing know double team? Return my sunglasses! And a critical hit. You get all the praise, Harry. Okay, let's see now. 1 vote for Tough It Out, and 6 for Call It. Y'all are way too understanding, guys. I really appreciate it. I'll be real. I am starving. I have not eaten. I just realized I haven't eaten any food at all today. Oh. That might have been a mistake. What just happened? What just happened is I had to beat your ass because I need to go get food.
Yeah, you're just a bit better than me as usual. But listen up. Let me tell you who's going to take on the Pokemon League and become the world champ. You guessed right. It's going to be me. Anyways, you should be able to take on the gym leader here. Now hurry up and get to it.
Next time. Thank you, everyone. Y'all are way too understanding. Alright then. Well, we honestly made a lot of progress this stream, to be perfectly honest. We got to stop a bomb threat. That was cool. We got to meet up with Cynthia and her family. Can't wait until we get to marry her. We got to pick up our 5th badge from Fantina. That was cool. And, we arrived in Canaclave and got to battle Rocco. That was actually pretty decent progress. Oh yeah, we also got to finally decide on our 6 Pokemon. Our little Walter over here, aren't you a good boy? Please don't poke at my legs. But yeah, I guess that's going to be it for now. Thank y'all for coming out tonight, everyone. Really appreciate it. And I really appreciate all the raids that we got tonight as well. Oh my god, look at Bronzong. Look at him spin. He's such a good boy. But yeah, I really appreciate all the raids from everyone. Y'all are way too kind. Okay, so next stream should be on Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per usual. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can join the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The next 2 movies that we are going to be watching, oh yeah, I should mention that we're watching Disney Channel movies because I'm a Disney fanatic and I don't know why we thought Disney Channel movies would be a good idea. Next 2 Disney Channel movies are Life is Rough and the Proud Family movie. Anyone's familiar with the Proud Family? It's a good series. I like it a lot. If you guys want to check those out, we also are going to be watching a few Proud Family episodes to accompany the movie, so if you want to watch, it's in the Discord server. All right, that's about it for now. Again, thank you all for coming. Oh, you know what? I do have some news. I am going to be, I'm going to be doing Fortune Street next Friday. So 1 week from now is going to be Fortune Street. Y'all, that's not the big surprise, but like, yeah, we do a monthly Fortune Street game every month. I got some very special guests lined up for that, so I really hope you guys look forward to that. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. That's all we gotta say. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we probably should all end the stream. But let's go find a raid target. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Okay, raid target. I have one raid message written down that I want to do, but if you guys have any good ones, I'm all ears. You know what? I have a perfect raid target for you guys. Walter's Revenge? That's not bad. I was personally going to go with, at least the one I had written down is called Outdoor Fishing for the Win. But honestly, I'm kind of a fan of Everyone is Intimidated. Yes, yes, perfect. That's way too good. Yeah, we're going with that. Everyone is Intimidated. That's going to be our raid message. As for who we're going to be raiding, we are going to be raiding our very good friend Twilight King 432, who's currently doing their their playthrough of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Why is a very chill dude? How about you guys all give him some? If you guys have the, you know what? That's perfect. If you guys have the scream emote, also use the scream emote. It's actually way too fitting, honestly. Okay. So, like I said, next stream will be on Sunday, Fortune Street next week with special guests. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Catch y'all later, everyone.